Hi, everybody. Now, before my normal intro that I normally do, and I know there's going to be some people a little bit late to the party tonight, but that's fine. Before I do my normal intro, we all go over to the table over in the other room here. I just wanted to go ahead and do a quick introduction. I got to mute myself in Discord. There we go. Hello, Deku. Um, so small change that's about to happen here. I hope you guys aren't bothered. I am going to go ahead and be as corny as I feel like about doing this, and I'm going to bring down a curtain. As soon as it gives me the curtain. There it is. Do. Come on. I said unlock. Unlock. This is what happens when you have a tremble. So we'll do this. We'll go ahead and pause the music because I kind of want a drum roll here. So we'll go ahead and get a drum roll going. I said drum roll going. Gotta love drum rolls. I think it's gonna go. Wow, what a great drum roll, right, guys? Okay, now I can change. New outfit, right? Just a new outfit? That's probably really freaking loud. This is gonna take a moment or two. As long as things don't crash on me, that'd be great. This is when everything goes wrong, right? Getting everything ready. Really long drum roll later. And boom! Hey, I said boom. Where's the ka-ching? Boom! Hi! Guess what? I'm 3D now. So, before we started tonight's stream, I did want to give a couple of shout-outs because, yes, I've got hand tracking. Yes, it works. Yes, I've got some new setups going on. Trying to go ahead and get everything going better. Couple of shout outs to the people that helped me because this was actually a lot of work. Hey, Trevor Panda, I don't think you watch my videos, but if you do, thank you so much for your assistance. I do want to thank my group for dealing with me for last month while I went ahead and did all this nonsense. My background music's probably not back on yet, huh? Nope, that's the wrong one. Where is my background music? That one. CJ is an excellent artist. They actually did my sleeve tattoo. Whoop, that's the wrong arm. Sleeve tattoo for me. They actually did a flat and everything and got it modeled out. So thank you. I gotta thank N1MBLE and the Synthpocalypse Discord server for giving me some great suggestions. And damn the VTubers out there that gave me a lot to work with. I've watched probably 80 hours of, tutorials on meshes and all that other stuff. And one last one, Kate Art over on Twitter, he released a couple of ones that I watched in particular several times to get all this working. So yeah, thank you so much. We'll go ahead and go to the table right now, right over soon. Come on, hands, right over there. There we go. And get everybody on. Otherwise, in the meantime, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button if you're over in YouTube land. It really helps out the channel. Give me a follow. Elsewise, go ahead and head over here to Twitchland, twitch.tv/DrunkDragonEra. We're getting close to the 50 mark, and I do have other things in the pipeline ready to go when I hit 50. So, yeah, come follow us. We'll go ahead and go live now. Unmuted. Whoop. Let's
Alright.
move. Let's fix my avatar position. There we go.
Well,
Oh, there's a whole big thing on my screen. Let's make that go away too. There we go.
oh no.
New software. I'm not used to hitting extra buttons yet.
Also, are you muted?
I am not muted.
Good.
Yep, I made sure. I know that I'm not muted because Deku hasn't yelled at me that I'm muted, and I am officially 3D.
Also, hi, Deco.
Hi, Nico.
Yes, I've escaped into the third dimension. Sorry, I had a list of shoutouts of people that helped me get all this working. So
Ah.
if I didn't mention it, it's Kate Art, Kaide. Hi, Def. ART. They're on Twitter and on YouTube, and they're really good 3D modeler.
Nice.
But yeah, hand tracking, wiggly fingers.
I'm just sad that you can't flip people off, though.
Yeah, it just it refuses to let me give people the finger. Let me give myself the finger. Do 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 do. But yeah, 3D. It'll let me kind of sign. It's really sad that it won't let me like do or get that though, because I can't sign during game this way. But hello, welcome back.
Meow.
How are you, sirs?
I'm good.
Goods. Goods. I
Alright.
believe we're ready for Key to do the recap.
Oh boy, it's gonna be a hell of a recap.
A lot to go over.
There's 15 pages.
Let me cut out several pages of those. Hey, remember the Halloween episode? It's canon now.
Go watch it.
Yeah, you're going to want to watch the Halloween episode for some context, because I'm going to gloss over a few things, just like I did in the notes.
Yes, we should gloss over the Halloween episodes because people should totally go and watch those. I put a lot of effort in those.
Anyway, let us start from the start of the session. Tick, tick, tick. The bell of the church sounds the crew, Sans Cirrus, awaken in the center of a foggy town. Ixodras, Darren, and Minuet cannot recall how long they have been here, or how many times. There's an inn nearby with an arrow sloppily painted onto the door. The smell of baking bread coming from a bakery to the east. To the north is a cart crash of some description with scattered wooden glass. The only sound the trio can hear is the ticking of the small clock tower the town sports, and a glance tells them the current time is 10:45. And as with many loops before, we're all clueless as heck. Just like at the start of the Halloween sessions, good lord.
I tried my best to be pretty much spot on to what happened for the first little bit.
I didn't even try, and I was spot on to how I was. That shows how predictable I am. But they all head for the inn in the first place, which they did last time. And they found that every room key, the words, every room key is available behind the desk except for room 206. And there's also the registry, which has a rice paper note in the book. The
But
note,
this time it's different.
it's different. On one side, it's written on by Cirrus, who exerts her influence on a nearby quill to make sure her friends understand their situation. The note also states if Cirrus is there with them to disregard all her warnings and apologizes, which is ominous. But to cut out a lot of the middleman.
Okay, I don't think that I ever wound up explaining it within the campaign itself. The reason for that part there was because Cirrus realizes that if she is there with them, she is now part of the time loop.
Yep.
Which means she failed.
Yep. And we're mostly screwed. But to cut out a lot of the middleman, and much of what happened last time, so that it makes the rest of you go and watch last time, because that's way easier, and possibly more entertaining than listening to me do a reading.
Amazing voice.
Squint.
Hehe.
Cirrus ends up sort of guiding us through the town with her little quill minion floaty what's-it. And ends up booping us if we do things wrong. But in the course of this, and finding many of the things we found before in previous loops, Cirrus ends up showing us bits and pieces of some sort of key, as well as numbers necessary for a lock. Once we have collected a good portion of the keys, as well as the numbers for the lock combination, we are led by Quill Cirrus to the clock tower, where the combination lock lies on the door. With our friend's guidance...
Sorry, I'm apologizing again right now.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. Because remember, Our characters were clueless, and even though we weren't necessarily clueless, it's like, well, this might work. No, Era even warned us before the game, don't destroy the thing that lets us control the thing. But we get into the clock tower, and there's a strange device that seems to be responsible for manipulating time, tied to the clock tower itself, that has a dagger stabbed in it. So, we remove the dagger, and Cirrus has us try a few things, and then suggests stabbing the center of the clock face that is on the device. That was a bad idea.
Extremely bad idea.
Yeah, we may have nearly destroyed ourselves in all time everywhere. But thankfully, Minuet was able to use a nearby repair kit or set of engineering tools, I suppose, to restore function to one thing, and it was stuck. But for the moment, we're just letting time continue under the knowledge that, yeah, we're probably going to loop a time or two. Also, in tradition for Vari, he does detect magic and nearly gets blinded by all the magic that's in the device.
Yeah.
That thing was artifact level.
I mean, it controls time, it should be. But we continue onward after this, and after much profuse out-of-character apologies, even though we keep telling Cirrus that, no, you don't have to apologize. This was our own fault.
They did listen.
It's true. But we eventually go north to where the servant hut, the mansion, and the wizard's hut are. The quill ends up gesturing to the wizard's hut and then falls to the ground. We enter to find Cirrus standing there, dazed and confused, not knowing anything. But we find a note, and for a little bit it seems like Cirrus is arguing with herself due to the note.
She was.
It was kind of
It was
amusing,
great.
and there are references that we do not understand, but Cirrus understands, and that's the important part. And creepy wizard is pinned to the wall via some sort of time dagger that Darren takes after doing a notably very thing and touching a duck in a dungeon. Something, something, the influence of your god may be stronger than you think. Beware.
I've just accepted the phrase "touching a duck in in a dungeon" as a noodle incident moment, where it's just like there was a duck in a dungeon, you touched it, you shouldn't have.
Yep.
You touched it, you have become spaghetti.
Never touch a duck in a dungeon.
Yep.
Who knows where that came from? Why is there a duck in a dungeon?
But the note in the wizard's hut details several people, their occupations, and more importantly, about the dagger in the wizard's... I'll have to fix that right there. The dagger in the wizard's dagger. That's weird. The dagger in the wizard's body.
Yo, dog, we heard you like daggers.
Daggers and daggers. The wizard's dagger, this weird timey-wimey dagger, may be able to kill or harm the angel that is controlling the time loop. Though, on a more grim note, Cirrus left herself instructions to use the wizard's dagger to stab the clock tower, or at least the gem in the clock tower, to undo the loop permanently. You know, if things go south. Let's see, moving on. We go into the mansion, we go through the stuff in the mansion again, grab the robes like we did the first time, then we go do the music box thing and get one of the final pieces. And things are starting to go bad. We get the idea that we can use circles that we found earlier to try and communicate with one of our gods, or a god of some kind, and see if they can fix this, because this is a little beyond mortal intervention at this point, or at least our mortal intervention. And Cirrus mentions she doesn't have Admonishing Ray, which is weird for her, so she would like to check the celestial circles we found back at the farm, where Ixodras found them originally. And unfortunately, this doesn't really work. There's something about the circles that is non-functional. But things are getting really bad at this point, and we know we need to go to the church. So we do go and briefly attempt to contact the priest, the one white shade amidst all the others.
It didn't work.
It didn't work. In fact, that was a bad idea. We kind of, sort of did a bad, because interfering with the white shade caused him to briefly stop praying, which allowed the angel, the fallen angel, I should say, at this point, clearly, to take control of them, which is sad. But also, they were just stuck there praying, so I'm doing awkward shrug. But we do eventually deal with that shade and then go to the church after we have stopped time at, I believe,
11:55, I think was the time or something.
I believe you are correct. And one last ditch effort is made when we enter the chapel to try and fix things without having to fight the angel. Darren attempts to focus on the rhythm of the chants and take command of it, and it does not work. And he is hurt. He is very hurt.
Sorry.
It's fine. I think it was Vari who did that the first time anyway, and
It
ended
was.
up getting hurt.
It was, and
Yep.
he got hurt.
Significantly less than you.
Yeah, I rolled higher on you.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of Darren's luck. He's a bit of a glass cannon. But a portal opens just as the first time. And we take our time to bolster ourselves and recover as much as possible. When we step through, what do we see but a biblical angel speaking in Celestial, which only Cirrus and Minuet understand. And it states, "This is your only chance," and attacks. And it tries to command us to throw the dagger away, and fails.
Thankfully, protection from outsiders is not a fair spell.
Nope,
Wonderful.
but
I
it
hate
definitely
I
helped
love
you.
it.
Take the help you can get, man.
Yeah, Cirrus does try to reason with the angel. Unfortunately, that does not work. And Darren goes, "The time for words is over," which is weird for him to say because he's words man. And he goes and he axes the angel vigorously,
He had to ask a question.
double axing. But Cirrus prepares for dagger strike and does the coin flippy and true strike on herself, while the rest of us are doing our best to keep the angel at bay, including Minuet using counter song to counter another command, like the boss that Little Fox is.
Very wise move.
Even though we get scorched with the warped radiance of this thing several times. Ixodras ices it several times, even using her pendant for the first time ever to maximize the spell.
Yeah, it's actually kind of neat that we all used our items.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I actually told all of you guys or just Varian. Remember how I had that ring of 3 remaining natural 20s?
She used
I
them
don't
all.
anymore.
Oh, wow.
She used them all
used
to get
them-
him.
Yeah, I used them all to gain knowledge to help you guys.
That is super appreciated.
It helped. I got to just lore dump on him. Which I'm sorry about all the oh by the ways, Cirrus. Because I did that a lot to yours. It's like, wait a minute, I forgot about this that's important because you're going to know it because you took the 20.
Yep.
I should have just handed you my notes and been like, here.
But at the climax of the fight, Cirrus, standing tall, speaks to the angel. I am the breaker of chains, the cloud that rides the winds of freedom, and I will not stand for this. She also said her real name, but there is no indicator that the rest of us actually heard that bit. Then she charges the angel with the dagger, and True Strike makes that shit happen, and is followed by the shadow of Carnax's axe, because Darren.
Why not pound it in?
Not just True Strike, she also invoked the destruction domain for the first time.
Oh, right, that too! I forgot! Yeah, the angel screams, and we are literally chucked out of its sphere.
Just as a heads up, if you guys didn't compound the damage the way you guys did with the adding of destruction and the other thing, you wouldn't have successfully pinned him on the first attempt.
That would have sucked. I'm glad we went all in.
I would have probably had to have given the dagger to Darren, because I have one shot with that destruction domain, and Cirrus has noodle arms.
Now-
You say like Darren is much better when it comes to little weapons.
Now,
You're any better when it comes to little weapons.
Minuet could have maybe made it happen because the whole rogue's finesse.
That's true.
So, yeah.
But we are outside the spheres. And we look into it to find that, like a butterfly in a display case, the angel has been pinned to the center of its created sphere of reality. Grabbing onto her friends, the Breaker of Chains channels her patron's power, calling upon Erebane to save them. The crew awaken in a city bathed in eternal twilight. There is a whole description for that city. I did not put it in the notes because I'm not going to repeat it in my recap.
Nope,
That would take 10 minutes.
it's more than a page. By the way, if you guys go and watch the last episode, you can thank Kai for prettying up my words.
Oh.
I'm editor.
Editor-in-chief. Thank God I have one, because my God, otherwise my words are... My English skills, I've learned thanks to my job, are the equivalent of talking to a dumb person always. Because I can't...
Oh.
I know the technical words, and I use them when talking to my developers, but anytime I have to pass on information and training to everybody, it suddenly goes down to 3-year-old level.
Yep, my vocabulary has suffered for dealing with customers.
To long
tech
story
support.
short, describe the town for people. It looked like a medieval town that was still actively being lived in, except there was no one there. Also, it was twilight all the time.
Yep,
It's-
eternal twilight.
It seemed to fit creatures of large size and medium size without a hitch, which is unusual because those things don't happen in most worlds.
Which is sad. That should happen more often.
Usually they fit medium and small creatures.
And usually at one point in time, huge creatures, but the huge creatures always end up at war with somebody and die off.
Usually probably the ancient civilization that had the really advanced technology.
Well, that's because the people with those settings don't know how to justify big creatures like that sticking around.
I mean, 60% of the time it's dragons, and 60% of the times the dragons get wiped out because of their own hubris, so...
The other 40% of the time, it's giants.
Yep.
Moving on.
Cirrus was able to put 2 and 2 together and immediately recognize, yep, we're in Erebane's domain.
Yep. And Cirrus calls out for Erebane, saying that we did it! And a nearby tree begins to move, revealing itself to look much like a drake or a dragon, except made of shadow-stained wood. And it pauses and bows briefly before turning away and moving, and we kind of follow it, because what else are we going to do? And Darren, being Darren, is frantically looking for something to write on, and the creature peels off a piece of itself and gives it to Darren to use for writing. Because Darren was dumb and didn't realize he had the book back.
I mean, you guys just got out of a weird situation.
Well, yeah, and also he was doing, like, the panic I need thing now sort of thing. Not seeing what's right in front of his nose. But he scribbles notes frantically as we follow that thing down the streets up to a castle of some description. And the tree dragon slips through the doors ethereally, then slips back out and pushes the doors open for everyone, because it kind of forgot that we can't do that. The hall of building is both extravagant and not fully so, possessing windows positioned to cast long shadows. The crew are led to a cathedral-like chamber cast in sunlight with a throne in the center made for a medium creature. As we approach, Erebane pulls himself out of the shadow of his throne and sits, wearing regal attire.
Which, by the way, is on my DM screen. You can enjoy now.
Hooray! Ooh, my neighbor's back.
Good artist presets, by the way. I have yet to print that and hang it on my wall like I intend to.
Also, yes, that is a wonderful DM screen. Ceres begins to explain to her mildly annoyed looking patron the full extent of what happened and is going on with the fallen angel and the time loop bubble. Because it's easier to write that down than to write down words. And also to say words. A pair of large shadow tree dragons appear and flank Erabane's throne, watching the quartet as they explain themselves further. Darren is super focused on taking notes, while the others do the explaining mostly. Ixodras and Minuet take the part of explaining about the shades of people, their suffering, the clock tower, plot by the mayor, and gave a mildly abbreviated version of events. As they talk, the crew notice the shadow tree dragons leaning closer and closer to Erebane. Apparently, they are begging Erebane to go to the time loop bubble to do things? Based on the context of what the Unforgotten says toward the creatures, they intend to save who they can, kill who they can't, and drag the angel into Erebane's domain to be dealt with. Erebane asks if the crew got hurt, to which the others generally indicate Darren is the most hurt of them all. Darren insists he's fine and is taking notes. Erebane explains what the dragon creatures are, relaying they are Koth, otherwise known as Children of the Forgotten Forest, and goes into minor detail about their origins. At this point, the Dragonkin's eyes have been green for a little while, and he is frantically making more notes, and it takes Minuet hanging off his shoulders to calm him down and move to putting notes in his endless tome, which he now has back. The Unforgotten tells the crew they should probably at least wait out the coming battle, which they can easily surmise is with the Angel. As the conversation continues, they are presented with the choice of leaving now, gaining a cough as a guide temporarily, or stay and recuperate until things are set up with the Angel. However, if the crew want to stay, they will have their true selves extracted from their physical forms for the duration of their time in the City of Twilight. At the idea of getting a cough guide, Darren has a brief moment where he acts very dat-like, saying he will be keeping and hugging it if at all possible. Then he stops and asks Minuet if it's always like that with the influence of a god on you. Minuet just asks what the heck is wrong with Darren, which he can't exactly answer. The crew decide just about unanimously to stick around, which brings to question what the heck true selves look like.
Which leads to Abracalit, your soul gets the yeet.
Darren is mistakenly under the impression that the others will look different from their bodies, while he likely will not. Erebane tells the Dragon King that this is not true, though is concerned about Darren's inner demons and the potential he possesses. He says something about seeing a mirror, but first proceeds to have the others go through the extraction of their true selves. First is Ixodras, pushed out of her body such that her bestial draconic shape appears and tumbles out. Next is Minuet, who is shoved out of his body, though apparently is sporting quite the belly, which shows his current state.
And then Cirrus gets fucking tail bitch slapped.
Yep. Then is Cirrus, who is unceremoniously tail-swatted out of her body, appearing much like an archetypal demoness, though her sharp corners are rounded and soft, and her colors are of gold, white, and sky blue. Outside of the realm of spirits, Darren sees his friends go dead-eyed, their bodies directed to go somewhere else. He is then led by Erebane into an outer area, unable to see as Spirit Ixodras makes faces at him. Because of course Ix would.
Gotta love it.
The crew follow, or are drawn by, Erebane to a courtyard with a fountain that has liquid metal in it. At a motion, the Unforgotten begins to drop a mirror from the fountain using its innate and powerful magic. In the spirit realm, those who are already extracted see the city is actually quite full of spiritual entities all over. They follow along as Arabane has Darren place his hands on the magic mirror, and has Darren tell himself what he doesn't like about the person he sees in the mirror. At first, the Dragon King deflects, starting to drift into talking about other people. Arabane, flipping through Darren's book, tells him to focus on himself, tell the Darren in the mirror what he doesn't like. Forced to confront himself, Darren walks through the things he doesn't like, the things he wishes were better. The bard stumbles a bit as he talks, and stops when Arabane tells him there are 2 ways they can do this. Before he can even say he is ready, he is shoved into the mirror by the Unforgotten. It is here that Arabane informs the rest of the crew that Darren will either accept himself, or destroy himself and build up from what's left. And now, they can only watch and wait.
Ba-ba-ba.
See, I skipped over stuff, and therefore it didn't take too long to do the recap. Oh no, the drink is just out of reach.
Oh no.
Any questions, comments, concerns before we hop into it today?
Give me like 10 seconds to grab the drink.
Aw.
Cute.
I mean, we all know Key is cute. That is nothing new.
Drink is retrieved.
By the way, for those over in Tygo's stream, I'm in 3D now. I also got new scenes to drop. One of which I'm about to use, because fancy shit. Why not go fancy?
Oh no.
I spent a month working on this nonsense. I get to enjoy it.
Yeah, you're a madman, by the way.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't had a day off for a month between my job and this. Holy God. You guys are going to watch as Darren's form sinks into the mirror. I'll actually save that transition for later. Darren, what you see when you go upon the mirror is a silvery sheen room that seems to have no bounds or end. It just seems to be, and basically, at the end of a day, a blank void. As you catch your bearings and stand up straight in the distance, you can hear the soft, yet heavy walking of somebody coming closer. The dragging sound of metal on ground as what appears before you seems to almost be a glass version of yourself. I am going to put Kai's picture up on the screen now, on my side. He is hunched over. He looks tired. The embers that once burned within the embers that once burned within so heavily now seem dull and almost out. He looks tired. He looks blind. His face is cracked, and so is other parts of him. The chains around his neck and arms seem to weigh him heavily down. And the words that he speaks first as his gaze finally moves up to meet yours, or at least what gaze he would have if he had eyes. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of all this. And I'm not even good for you, or good enough for you still. I just want this to end. And he charges. Hey, Kai, give me your character sheet now.
Oh shit! Hang on.
This goes in corner. This stays for now.
Alrighty.
So, thing in, well, art panel, possibly? So that we can see it?
You'll have to give me like...
Uno momento,
8
por favor.
seconds.
I can post it in there myself.
Okay.
I mean, you could also... Well, that's right. Your internet's still potato until potatoing
Yeah.
ends.
Yeah, it's
Let's
probably
not-
going to be after con or something.
It
Probably
is-
at this point.
Now in the art room, so Tiago could now show it off too. This is art by Key. And yes, Simple, I'm a paradox.
So we definitely shouldn't touch those in a dungeon. If touching one is bad, touching a paradox is probably double bad.
I mean, you'd think so, but I'm a paradox, so touching me is both bad and not good at the same, or both great and bad at the same time.
Bad and
No,
not
I
good
I
at
just
the
wanted to
same
make a
time.
fun
Okay,
about
so
a
you're double bad.
paradox.
I'm the best thing you'll ever touch and the worst thing you'll ever touch at the same time, bitch.
Wow.
It's like bad touch, except good touch. Nts, nts, nts. I'm old. That was an
Pair of
old
SMGs
reference.
in Borderlands.
That was no, the reference I made was even older than Borderlands.
I know. I'm just talking about those were my favorite guns in that game.
Denton says.
Huh?
Which ones?
No, the bad touch and good touch.
Yeah. Oh, blood
Except for
hunting.
the whole bad touch made your rumble function of any controller constantly activate.
That's
Here you go.
kind
Here,
of
Rory
funny.
has this I found.
Oh no, the
You
memes.
know, I just have to say, if it made the controller vibrate constantly,
Yeah.
there are probably people who use that bad touch for a good touch.
So, one thing the art does not show that Darren would see is there is a cavity, much like the eyes, on the chest over where his heart should be.
Oh.
By the way, you all out here can definitely see this figure approach and charge Darren. Darren, you go second, and Party gets to pretend to interact with the situation third.
Oh.
Now that I got a character sheet, let's... Oh, goodness, it's one of the weird ones.
I'm sorry.
Does a 22 hit your AC?
Let me bring up the PDF again because, yeah, that meets it.
Meets it, beats it.
Ow.
Wait, don't you literally have his character sheet. You
Yes.
should be able to tell if it hits his.
Yeah, but
I
it's,
can. I'm still gonna ask.
It's true. Yeah, ow.
Yes, this is going to hurt. You take 19 points of damage. Make sure to read my messages, by the way.
Question related to this.
Yes.
Are we healed up post Angel fight?
Nope.
No, we are not. Oh shit.
You made a mistake. Wait, I thought we did get healed up.
Mm-mm.
No.
No?
We are in the process of healing.
Yep. And he says, "Let's end this." Your turn. For the party outside, they watch the effigy of himself run up with the axe. It drags across the ground, and he lifts it, and he cuts deep.
I've always hated being so fragile. Alrighty, let's see if I can. Let's see if I can hit myself. That'll be a 23.
23 will hit.
Do I have access to the pin?
No.
Okay. I had to ask. I
You
figured
are-
not, but
Yep, you are truly alone. If you were to invoke its power, you realize that this is you.
crap. That is 17.
Fantastic. 17 damage.
And I still have a move action. In fact, I do have a move action to activate a performance round.
Do it.
And then if I remember, oh no, too many. Do I even have? Oh no, I don't have the slots for this.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I should have used the performance first.
Oh no.
Rip.
Ah! It's fine. It's the inspiring courage performance, which is +2 to hit and damage.
Yep.
It wouldn't have done it anyway.
I mean, well, you're not activating that. You're saying?
I don't have a slot for reviving finale, but I am activating the performance because I was a dumbass.
He did it in the wrong order.
I did, but also
You-
this would be in character for Darren at the moment.
It would. I mean, he's literally facing down everything he hates of himself.
You just gestured to all of me.
Yes.
Oh no.
Why are you calling me out like that? I don't hate me. I'm a dragon. Fuck you. I stopped hating me years ago. I decided that hating me was a waste of time and I should just hate everything about reality instead. And that's how I became a paradox. It works, trust me. Don't become a paradox. It sucks. But everything sucks, so choose your own poison. Alright, party, is there any actions you want to do? Darren just took a hit, and the glass version of him just took a hit and churn. God, it looked like it chunked really hard.
How far away are we?
You guys are standing right next to the mirror. The only thing that seems to be separating you and him is Arabane's tail. He is currently writing in the book with his claw like dragons typically do.
Cirrus is going to ask, are we allowed to interfere?
Arabane shakes his head and he goes, no, this is a battle that's been going on for a while, if you can't tell. Figured it'd be better for him to finish it now instead of later. Because at least here, when he totally destroys everything, I can send him back still alive.
Fair enough, figured I'd ask.
Darn, I wanted to cast at least a single magic.
Okay, so I propose a technicality of could I do this? And then begins playing a counter song.
He just kind of glances up and goes, artifact? And then we're gonna move back on to Glass Darren. Glass Darren is going to raise his axe and go for a swing, and he goes, you've always hated me. Natural 20, rolling to confirm.
Oh!
Woo!
He did not confirm.
Oh, good.
I'm never good enough, he says, unfortunately throwing off his critical hit. Boy, that would have probably chunked good. And does another 19 damage to you.
Okay.
Damn.
And boy, Darren, do you feel it. Darren, your turn.
Of course, you've never been good enough for me. You've never been good enough for anyone else before. But that's changed. And let's see, what else do I have here? Nope, my best spells for this situation are gone. It's fine, I still have second level spells, kind of.
Look, all I'm saying is Darren needs to play Celeste.
And Darren is going to swing.
Swing, swing, swing from the tingles of my heart.
Oh, that is a 15.
That will miss. Any party actions?
Question. Do
Yes.
I have a reroll for the session?
You do? I don't know why it keeps disappearing, though. You probably have it open and didn't save it.
Oh, I forgot to give it back. That's why. You know what? I will save it for now.
All
A
right.
miss is appropriate here.
Any party actions?
Continuing to countersong.
All right. Sounds like not.
Sirius has just been told by her patron not to interfere. B, her coin has already used its one way she knows how to interfere with other things in the first place.
Yep.
Yeah, Exodus doesn't have anything that, I mean, she could try casting grease on it, I guess.
You can try.
But it's probably better that she doesn't.
To be honest, it would just hit the mirror's edge and then drip off like grease on a glass surface.
Actually, an important question is, does Darren hear the countersong being played?
He doesn't. You don't know this, though.
Okay.
Oh, right. That's actually another important reason why Sirius isn't interfering. She's already, through not understanding things well enough, broken enough magical artifacts lately.
She's done fighting magical artifacts.
At least until she understands that what she is doing will not destroy them in ways that will harm her friends.
Yep. It's okay. Hey, Darren.
Yep.
Your effigy, or replica, will be swinging again, aiming for AC 23. As his axe comes down once again, he goes, "But you cared about that, and I felt it every single time." And I know that hits, so we're going to roll. And we're going to do a grand total of 15 damage. God damn it, now I have to math because I'm keeping track of things. And Darren, it falls to your turn.
Darren is trying to stave off these blows, but they are heavy. He's trying to bring up the axe to block, and it's just not working. He's not a defensive fighter. So what would you have me do? Change everything I've done? A fool trying to change time? I'm not you anymore.
You okay, Sirius?
Nothing. I just felt the need to clear my throat for some reason.
That's a total of 25 to hit.
That'll hit.
$16 damage.
Thank you. Got it. I'm assuming the party is going to watch at this point, and Minuet's going to continue to play, correct?
Yep.
Fantastic. We're going to move back onto the effigy. The effigy says, "End it. Stop fighting. I'm tired. You're tired. And you're not going to succeed. Ever." And swings again. hitting AC 30.
Damn.
Damn.
Can we put just inner Darren in charge of aiming from now on?
I mean, if I could give up this DM's luck and go back to having player luck again, I would have player luck
So-
because my characters don't roll this good.
I have a
Ever!
question.
What?
These are both Darren, right?
Yes.
Can I use Darren's reroll on his attack?
You technically can, yes.
Sure, why not?
I wish I rolled this good as a player. Hits AC 16.
Cool, that doesn't hit. This time I actually block.
Thematic rerolls. Your turn.
Darren blocks with the haft of the axe and slowly forces himself up, glaring into the eye sockets of his duplicate. It is time that from the inkwell of my soul, I pen the script with a chapter to end. I am not you anymore. I am willing to walk forward. I am willing to stop using the words of others just to fuel my magic. Uh, 20?
Nat,
Yes.
roll again.
That will confirm with all my bonuses. I think that's a total of... Yeah, that's 23.
23 will confirm. Please roll critical damage.
$45.
Fantastic. As your blade comes down, Erebane on the outside is going to raise his hand and everything freezes on the inside. And Darren is posed with a choice. Which way does Darren choose? And do you know the choice that you're being given? Which part of him does he embrace and walk out as? Or does he destroy what's in front of him and come out something new?
Does he have agency in this stopped moment?
He does. He has the choice right now. You guys on the outside see both Darrens currently frozen. One is lifting his axe in order to try and block, while the other one is coming down hard with the axe. The Darren you know and love, inches from destroying himself and his glass self, standing before him.
I didn't think I would take a page from Sirius's book of all. The grip on his axe tightens. I am Darren Velen Lexternock, descendant of the Lunar Storm Knight and hunter of the Caldera, one whose spirit echoes Conaxus the Enduring, chosen of the Archivist and seeker of knowledge. I am the storyteller of this tale, and as such I command you, raising the axe up just a bit higher, get out of my narrative and be at peace. And he brings it down.
You guys all watch as Erebane brings his hand back down and seems to go back to writing, and the effigy that was there shatters absolutely across the ground. The glass shards flying in all directions. It looks like they should be literally hurting Darren, but they plink off. And everything falls to the ground, leaving Darren by himself inside the silvery mirror before he turns around and begins to walk towards the exit. At this moment in time, DM needs a break. So I need more water. Why doesn't everybody go get water?
Because I have large bottles of water right next to me.
You do.
Joke's on you, I have a half gallon of water next to me at all times.
Time for
I
drink.
I have orange vanilla seltzer water. It's wonderful.
If you guys want to roleplay amongst yourselves, you're free to. But I am going to be right back.
Y'all can roleplay.
Well-
I have some things to write.
Yes, you do.
I
No catch-up time.
yeah, I don't know what to, because there's a little bit of intermediary stuff that needs to happen before the roleplay, I think.
Sorry.
I mean, at least Cirrus has a monologue she could say.
Oh, the whole about being borrowed with the yeah.
No, that's something she has to consider still. She was very interested in what was going on in there because she herself is let's just have Cirrus pontificate for a moment.
Oh dear.
So, this is what I am, huh? Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. A sword wrought of iron will never shine gold. But it's not the smith who decides the sword's purpose. He merely forges the blade barbed and hooked. It's not the merchant who gives the blade its purpose. He merely tells that it will tear into foes ruthlessly. It's the wielder of the sword who determines its purpose. That barbed, cruel blade can just as be easily wielded to defend as it can to conquer. This form is a blade. My mind, my will, that's what wields it.
Yeah.
Long story short, Cirrus was a little bit shocked to find that her soul is still demon shape.
Cirrus will be patted on the head by one of Yggdrasil's tendrils. Which you'll note in her current quote unquote true form, she's got more than 2 of those now.
Oh boy.
Yep. And since she is mutated and no longer can get wings, where wings would be, she has a fan of 3 tendrils on each shoulder, on each where the wings would connect to the shoulder.
Oh, so you could totally do the artificer wing thing. In that I'm totally gonna build you some wings.
Or some rocket boots. Either one would work.
But no, like
This isn't Terraria.
We've got a flying ship. Are you sure about that? I mean, to be fair,
I'm
we didn't
so
name ours the
sad.
black spot, but
I'm so sad that that got nerfed, by the way.
it was a little too good.
It was so wonderful. I loved it so much, though.
It allowed people to cheese one of the hardest bosses in the game in its hardest possible time to fight it.
Yeah.
But only if you were at least half decent at dodging. Or lucky. Like me.
So, but I'm assuming from that description, from what little I know of Terraria, it's that thing you really don't fight during the daytime.
Yes, it's the thing that does maximum damage to you.
Oh.
Like, it just goes, oh, you died.
You mean aside from the Temple Guardian?
Yes.
Oh boy.
There's a boss where if you fight it during the day, it just instant kills you if it hits you with anything.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah.
That's why they had to nerf the stupid pirate ship mount, because it was just slightly faster than the boss was. In a straight line. So
Wonderful.
you used to just be able to zoom while throwing whatever it is you had backwards at it.
So Kai,
Yes.
I am going to go ahead and toss it to you to describe what Darren is wearing when he comes out, because his physical form will not have changed.
Oh, does my physical form just, like, flop out of the mirror?
You're going to walk out as heavily damaged as you are. Because guess what you can't do here?
Heal.
Die.
Oh,
Oh, so Darren's really fucked up right now. His armor is, well, armor as much as you could say the lamellar is armor, is rent is a very good word for it. Everywhere that the axe bit into is just this gaping tear that's not even hanging by threads, that even of itself has been shredded. You can see that where these wounds are, it is bit clean into flesh and bone, having bit through his scales and even torn them up around the wounds in a very terrible manner. His glasses are cracked and bent on one side. There is a gash over his left shoulder, as well as one on his right side, just above his waist and just below the upper portion of his rib cage, sort of exposing that bit of himself. As he's sort of shuffling out of the mirror, not really realizing exactly how bad this is.
Yeah, before basically anything happens, Cirrus is channeling energy.
Erebane gives it to you for free. He's literally right there.
That's hilarious.
Multiply it by 4.
60.
Damn.
Yeah, you go to channel and Erebane just kind of glances up and goes, "Oh right, I'm a god," while scribbling in the book, and you suddenly get this huge surge, and God, that goes off.
everything is bright.
Yeah, Minuet kind of just winces at the force of that healing. Just holy shit, that's a lot of healing.
Erebane blinks and goes, "Did I ever do it?"
No, that's fine.
Okay.
Well, nobody exploded, so I assume it's okay.
I'm not good at the positive energy thing, honestly. I mean, I'm not technically aligned with healing at all, so that was weird.
Minuet, once Darren is like done getting healed, will immediately like pounce and hug him.
This is
Which
hurting
is-
a lot less than I thought it would.
Which, yeah, Minuet is a large creature at the moment.
Which he can't see, by the way. So he has no idea what just happened. He just heard Erebane's words.
I'm going to assume this is one of them.
Yeah,
As
that's...
Darren sort of bends back. His arms are kind of limp. He's somewhat using the X to keep himself propped up right now.
Yeah, that would be Minuet. That's called spiritual pressure, by the way. Glad you can feel that now. So, you ready?
Yes.
Minuet, let's go.
Thank you. I'm...
And pats him on the head.
I'm as ready as I'm going to be.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm assuming you're following the pattern.
I am.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And shove. And then he just smacks you with his tail. And you may now describe your physical form. Or your form now.
True form.
Oh no.
Go for it. I'm going to go ahead and copy the images over so people can see them.
I'm gonna have to do more note catching.
Sure
But that
are.
always happens when I take Cyrus
Kai, your files are too powerful.
action. My files are too powerful.
Apparently. I'll get it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I was gonna
Yeah, I
put
believe
them in
that's
art.
what Discord refers to a file if it's over the size limit.
It
Yeah,
should be. I sent them all to him.
they did, but I'm getting the raw files because the way Discord works is stupid.
Oh,
Let
okay.
me... I'm gonna do it the stupid way. You guys are gonna have to click shit. Get over it. Describe away.
So, compared to his physical body, Darren's scales have darkened. The outer scales are like dark storm clouds, and across them flash streaks of gold like lightning in the form of trailing symbols and words of every origin. His underscales have darkened further, appearing akin to the surface of a still lake on a dark night. And within his breast burns a red star. His fingers up to the first digit are stained black with ink, and the gold of his eyes is marked by a corona of emerald. His wings appear, to the untrained eye, to have become the feathered sort, but the flickers of word lightning reveal the metallic nature they retain. The scales overlap, that they only have the facsimile of being feathered. This shifts in a graceful gradient down his lower back, becoming metallic fluff that lines the back of his decidedly larger tail. His lower half is covered by a set of falds, loincloth, and a skirt worn from travel. And at his hip is the tome. Well, at his hip would be the tome if Arabane didn't have it, but he does have some sort of. Have you ever had one of those, like, stretchy cord net things that you keep stuff in?
I've seen them.
Yep.
That's
got a
exactly
book-
what that is. It is specifically
You've got a
for
book lanyard.
Yes.
Book
He
lanyard.
also doesn't have his glasses. And while you can see clearly, he does sort of notice this, and without thinking, he passes his right hand over his face, and a pair of slowly rotating magic circles appear, vaguely shaped like his glasses. And on his left hand is where his spike gauntlet would be, though the spike bit of the knuckle plate instead is studded with four-pointed stars, and the bracing armor has an engraving of a dragon chasing a shooting star. That was not nearly as bad as I thought it would be. As he takes a moment to sort of look over himself, turning around, kind of vaguely ignoring everyone else without meaning to.
He is just barely a large creature.
Aw. Minuet does note, Darren, you almost died, kind of, I think, because I remember how hurt you were, and that looked like it hurt more than you could have survived.
You hear the book thunk closed and Arabane go, wow, glad to know you guys trust me.
To be fair,
I mean-
I assume that has something to do with this place. The
Oh,
wounds I sustained were enough to kill me at least twice over.
yeah, I noticed that. I was kind of worried, a little bit, but yeah.
And yet, Darren shrugs, I didn't die. So why bother with the not blacking out in death and finish?
That's fair.
For the
Arabane,
record, I wanted to help, but I feel I've broken enough magical artifacts lately.
Era
It's
goes,
appreciated.
Era goes, no, you couldn't have broken this one, trust me. He'll offer the book up to Darren. And currently it is up, and he goes, by the way, how many children would you like to have someday?
Darren puts a hand on the book and looks at Arabane.
What?
I beg your pardon.
How many kids were you hoping to have one day?
None. He quirks an eye ridge.
He looks you up and down and goes, you better put a 1 in front of that 0. And he goes, why don't you guys all go and enjoy town? I know that this place is going to be strange and obscure, but you guys need time to heal. I've got cough to deal with, and Pat's Darren on the back. Why don't you come around whenever you feel like it's dinner time? Because time doesn't exist here anyways. Well, it does, but it doesn't. Ask Fate, he did that. I don't question him anymore. Such a loon. Go and enjoy town.
Oh, I actually was gonna ask about stuff, though, for the impending thing with the angel and stuff, but
Like what?
well, like, do y'all have like any like siege weaponry or anything around?
I believe the townspeople and the cop have assembled way too many. I say way too many. I'm sure they're helpful somehow, but
Oh. Okay. So there's town defense. Okay. Yeah, I'll need to find who to talk to about stuff then.
that would be best. Unfortunately, whether or not this is my realm or not, I've allowed those here to have some semblance of control, and therefore my memories are weird here. I'm sure whatever they've come up with is fantastical.
Cirrus is
Okay.
going to turn to Darren. Do you see now why I am so bad at describing anything about him?
Well, considering all the information about him is a 2-page pamphlet, I'm not surprised. And he puts the book in its little lanyard pack, and he pinches the bridge of his snout. Why did I for even 2 seconds consider his offer when I would normally not?
Well, fairly simple. 1, because I have domain here. 2, because I can tell you about all the buildings around here, and you really want to learn about this place, because I know better. He pats your shoulder and goes, you're going to show up. And I hear at least 3 coughs currently screaming in my head, so I better go and figure out what the hell they're yelling at me about now, because they want to do battle plans, apparently.
Speaking of battle plans or post-battle plans, can we have one of its rings?
Yeah, I'll spit one up.
Excellent. Thank you.
You're welcome. See how many this bastard has. He says while he turns to walk away. I'll send a cough. See you at dinner, by the way, whenever you decide dinner is. And yes, he does walk off.
Darren immediately looks at Minuet with some amount of concern on his face.
What?
Minuet, how do I do the thing?
Which thing?
The thing.
Which thing? There's lots of things to do.
The thing you do when you're with other people.
There's a lot of things that I do with other people.
Throws his arms out in expressive gesture. I have never been with another person. I haven't dated in years.
Oh, wait, you mean that? Okay. We're gonna have to talk later then. But also, why?
Gestures in the direction of Arabane. You heard him, right?
I didn't realize that was the... Wait.
Darren goes up to Minuet, grabs Minuet by the shoulders, and goes and just presses their faces together and goes, "Help me."
I didn't realize that was a proposal that, what?
I need saving.
I don't
Alright,
know
one
that-
saving coming through, and Ixidris wraps Darren up with her fucking 6 tentacles and just starts dragging him away.
There is a small squeaky toy noise.
Hmm.
Also,
What?
he has what looks to be some sort of thing of artifice, an orb that's hanging between his elongated horns, and it's got these silvery plates and colored lenses that have been just whirring around and shifting of their own accord, even like increasingly rapidly as his brain is trying to work.
For those of you that don't understand what just happened, Arabane just said, I want to have sex with you. I'm going to take you on a date, and I'm going to make it really hard to say no. That's what just
Okay.
happened.
Darren doesn't know how to deal with this. He needs saving.
Yeah, and Minuet didn't, like, it was above his pay grade of, like, understanding how that happened. I think.
Ixodras caught everything that was being thrown around there, and Darren has asked for saving, so Ixodras to the rescue.
Cirrus was initially under the impression that Arabane was just talking about future things as gods do.
I mean, he's
Yeah,
a god. What
that's
do gods do? Fuck around.
They also find out.
Yes.
Fucking doing the Zeus thing. God damn it.
You know who you're interacting with, out of character. Minuet's about to figure
I
out.
have.
On a side note, Minuet's not used to it happening this way because normally he just shifts into his courtesan outfit and makes the first move. So he's not used to people playing coy and tricking, or basically being like, no, we're going on a date. No, people are just like, oh, you're up for sex. Let's have sex. And that's when I put the X rating on my stream.
So, Ixodras looks at Darren and is like, alright, so I can save you from this, whole thing, or, you can go and attempt to, I guess, have fun, quote unquote, with Arabic.
Be right back while you roleplay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you can in theory turn him down, I suppose.
That or I can just captain's roll no more pregnancies on this ship.
I would
That's fair.
like to not.
Alright, well, captain's orders, no. Not allowed.
I am. As he attempts to wiggle and like raise a hand so he can raise a finger and gesture, and he's realizing he gesticulates a lot more like this for some reason. I would very much rather not. The date portion I am fine with, but that specifically is not something I would like.
Well, there you go. You just tell him that, and then if he doesn't accept, you go, well, Captain said no.
I'm not good with children.
You say that like any of us besides Minuet probably are.
I don't know. Cirrus isn't exactly immediately terrifying to children. Also, I have difficulties
Yes,
having
the
a lot
demon.
of patience with them.
Okay, so the scary yokai fox creature, good with children, you say?
You're fluffy, you get a pass.
Just here, go art. Here, this is going in art. This reference image.
Also, I'm just going to, do my best to stay neutral in this whole thing on account of, the whole.
He's your deity, and yeah.
Yeah, so she gestures to her holy symbol.
No, this is exactly why you should help me. You have direct influence, please save me.
I believe you don't understand the way these relationships work.
Also, Ixodras is already in the process of saving you. If she has to, she'll keep you wrapped up in those tentacles.
But he doesn't want to be wrapped up in those tentacles. He wants to run around and take notes.
Yeah, let
Well,
him loose.
He can take notes while in the tentacle.
Also, none of you have seen Servette on Darren's person yet.
That's a good point. Yggdrasil will pause for a moment and go, Darren,
Yes?
where's your +1?
It takes a minute as Darren furrows his brow. You mean Servette?
Yeah.
What do you mean? He's here.
Where?
Well, can you please let me go first?
I'll allow it for a bit. And she puts him down.
Brushes himself off. Thank you.
Darren would find that she has shed a little bit on.
God damn it.
Cats and shedding.
Yep. He just sighs and brushes off what he finds initially.
At least her fur is easy to see.
But he touches a finger to the red star that's glowing in the center of his chest and draws it outward, and there is a spectral version of Servette. A larger spectral version of Servette that sort of winds around him a bit.
And boops you with the paper sword immediately. Not Darren, Ixdras.
A paper sword.
Yep. Still has it.
Servette gets booped with a tentacle.
Oh dear, this is going to be your interaction throughout the entire 3 days, isn't it?
Squeakity squeak squeakin'. He literally says.
I think I'm gonna go wander around and maybe see if I can find some kitsune.
Which,
Some proteans.
on a side note, you guys understood him literally saying squeakity squeak squeakin'.
I'm assuming us being in our true forms has some sort of true speak thing going on.
Or this place.
Something about this whole situation. All fucky.
Mm-hmm. Well, Minuet's going to begin looking around.
Yep, I'm gonna let you roll your thing. In the meantime, your gather information to find a kitsune or a protean in these grounds. What does the rest of you do?
What you want? Perception, knowledge, local,
Or diplomacy.
Diplomacy it is then.
Yep. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull these images down. What are the rest of y'all doing?
Okay, that is a 28 diplomacy.
Ixdras. They have all their. We have all of our shit on us now, right?
Yep.
Cool. Ixdras is gonna go work on, learning a spell.
Understood. Cirrus, what are you planning on doing? I'm assuming this means you guys have to find an inn. You don't have to. You don't have to sleep here, but...
Yeah, Cirrus is going to just ask around and generally be social under the more or less premise of explaining to the people she encounters, well, apparently I'm going to be a permanent resident of here later, so I might as well get to know the place.
Understood. Darren, what do you do?
Well, he wants to do a lot of things, so he's going to choose to follow one of them.
Minuet does, if, he notices that Darren's, looking around, not sure what to do, we'll be like, hey, Darren, come with me.
Ix, are you munching on something?
It's not me.
I was wrestling with a bag, sorry.
Oh, okay. Usually Viv has something they munch on. So.
I mean, I have been, but it's just pizza.
Oh, okay. So it's not crunchy.
Oh, no crunch.
No crunch.
I have things with crunch if you would like things with crunch.
No.
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 It's fine.
Let me be the unprofessional streamer here. With my professional model and 3D things and expensive equipment that I paid for. And hand tracking! Hand tracking! Okay.
To be fair, Cirrus is probably doing the thing most in line with what Darren would want to be doing right now.
That is true. Cirrus is actually talking to people.
and finding out about this place.
Yeah, Darren's going to actually stick with Cirrus. Not because he does not want to spend time with Minuet or Ixodras, but mostly because Cirrus is doing the information gathering thing, and having Cirrus doing the questioning means he can write.
Which
That's fair.
means, Cirrus, go ahead and do your diplomacy thing that I know you're going to do here. In the meantime, what'd you get?
Oh,
Minuet.
28 for my diplomacy to find
Um,
people.
It's not surprising to you when you hear there are no Proteans here. However, there are surprisingly larger quantity of Kitsune. There's more than 5 for sure, which
Oh wow.
is actually pretty interesting. You're told exactly where they are. It seems one's a bum that just kind of screws around and plays tricks all day. One is actually relatively serious, and tries to serve Erebane. And by tries, I mean Erebane doesn't really need help doing anything, but he kind of has taken the place as community leader. You got one that you're pretty sure is involved with the defense of the city, who apparently totally takes his job way too much. You got one that literally just kind of runs a shop out of boredom, and one that gets in a fight every day if he can.
Okay.
So
So,
you get those 5 to choose from.
I guess starting from the top of the list, gonna go find the bum that plays tricks.
He's actually extravagantly difficult to find, so you need to make a roll.
Okay.
I need you to roll a perception and another diplomacy.
Okay.
Waddling around town in your state.
Wait, is that my... No, well, it'll work.
Meanwhile, Era, if you'll just either look at my stream or
that's
just look at the dice.
That's a nat 20 on the perception.
Nice. Good to know. I will give you a lore dump here in a moment.
Which, that's a 37 perception.
Fantastic. Roll your diplomacy now. Damn, Viv, it's just your dice are fucking blessed.
Well, the yellow one is mine.
Oh, the yellow one's yours? Ah.
Okay, so this is going to be a 25 diplomacy.
Well, was someone using my dice?
I need to steal a second D20 anytime I do a gather information check.
Yep, I thought that was yours, not Tago's. But I'm still gonna blame your dice because goddamn.
Yeah.
I will get to you in a moment, Tago. I apologize.
No problem.
You're waddling around town in the area where they normally play tricks, which is unfortunately really close to the mirror fountain. And now that everything's cleared out and the business has been done, you guys are quick, or you're gonna notice that people are using this mirror to check in on realities, or they're touching it and saying names and stuff. You could probably actually use this checking on your thing, your chicken, if you care to do so. However, this is also where people gather, so of course you surmise, with your expert knowledge and just asking people where he normally hangs out. And you see a guy sitting in an alleyway. He looks extravagantly poor. He's holding out a pan like he's panhandling. People are just giving him a wide berth. And you're like, yep, that's him.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but oh my gosh, it's Robin Hood in disguise.
And you walk up to him, and he just looks up and goes, "Brother, I will squeeze you shortly." You're getting squeezed. Congratulations. You have achieved a goal that a lot of us have tried. And failed. And suddenly he's a large fox like you, and he hugs you. And then he pokes your belly repeatedly.
Oh no! Doing the attempting to flail and block pokes.
Yeah, he's not going to stop, and he goes, yep. I've tried to bed them several times. It doesn't work. I wonder what's wrong with me. There's nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect.
We're talking about protean thing, right?
Oh yeah, they're so hot, aren't they?
Kind of. But actually, I hear tell you like playing tricks. I kind of have a protean that I need to play a trick on at some point, possibly.
Oh, you're trying to get him to marry you. That's cute.
That wasn't what I had originally intended, but I mean, like, well, maybe.
You can't fool them, so that's a hard one. They're individuals that just don't care.
I mean,
But if you make them care, that means you did something right. And he's bouncing, by the way.
okay, so, I'm thinking that if I was to take something important from him, maybe.
Like what?
I don't know. I'm wondering if I could maybe do some spell songing or something, and maybe um borrow something like on a metaphysical level from him or something.
Like what?
I don't know, like
If you figure it out, I want a husband. Or a wife. Or whatever they are now.
But like, I mean, if I could steal his ability to transform, or his
Ooh.
skill.
Steal their ability to, like, manipulate certain spaces. That'd be awesome. Because then you're in control. I have no idea how. None at all. Nope.
Because I've been thinking about some ideas with like I I can spell song, so maybe I don't know.
I don't know how
I
that
was
works.
hoping to maybe get some ideas from some friends, but yeah, if you can't help, then oh well.
Sorry, brother. Poke, 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 poke.
You stop that.
No! Poke, 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 poke. This might be why I got kicked out of my world. Poke, 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 poke.
Wait, your world?
You don't...
You're not from Olorun?
Oh shit, you're immortal. Yes, I'm totally from Olorun. Big smile. Bye! Poof.
Damn it. Damn it. Well, I guess it's off to find another.
Poke, 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 poof.
You fucking greater invisibility. I hate you. Fucking. I wish that I had the magical tails that would do that, but they don't do that.
You don't hear him laugh, but you feel him laughing while he's very obviously running away now.
And it just sighs. Off to the town guard, Kitsune.
He's actually... It takes you a bit to get there, so we're gonna flash back to Cirrus. Hey, Cirrus.
Yes.
You're asking around at people what this place is like. It's not going to take much for you to get clued in that this place is where people go who didn't have places to go to anymore. A lot of these people seem to be just trying to live out their lives as they once had them, or screwing out the fact that they can't really die here. It seems that people fight to the death very commonly because the fights end with a draw every single time. You meet of very interesting sorts. Everybody here is reflective of themselves, but also reflective of their home worlds, which is something that the moment that they figure out you're mortal, they pull back on and say they're from Olorun. Or wherever you're from. They pretend like they're from where you're from.
I mean, Cirrus understands at least a bit about the planes.
You're outside the planes. You're outside your reality.
Oh, okay. Also, so we have gone from being Twilight Town to being Traverse Town, I see.
Oh, worse, this is the place where people go when they've been deleted. And saved from being deleted. So this is the grim version of that.
I mean, just so we're clear, with Kingdom Hearts 1, you're still not ruling out Traverse Town there.
I mean, I'm not. I also never played Kingdom Hearts.
It's the world that
Oh,
never
well.
was, and you can't change my mind.
Well, that too, I guess. But yeah, Traverse Town, where everyone who manages to survive their world being deleted just shows up.
Those are some of the people here. Other people were affected. Well, you're not allowed to ask. In character, you're not going to know this, because people get very offended when you ask how they ended up here. But no, most of the people here, either their world ended and they survived somehow, or they were affected by a curse, or enslaved by an eldritch being and freed. Oftentimes, they are dragged here by the cough. You will find out, however, that the new cough come about from the souls of people that were too destroyed and broken to be able to be returned to being whole. And that is how cough reproduce. Every cough has a piece of a soul of an individual inside them that was, at one point in time, a mortal being, who was put in a place where they could not be anymore, and did not survive well enough to be whole here.
So the call for nobodies, understood.
That reference I know.
I mean, that wasn't intentional, but I guess?
I'm just apparently rolling with the Kingdom Hearts comparisons.
Well, I guess I know what you're streaming soon.
I've already streamed Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2.
Well, now you got 3 and 3.5, and... Oh, there's a GBA one with the cards. 2.5. That one I did play.
Hago started that one and it was garbage, if I recall.
Yeah, no one was interested in Chain of Memories, so we didn't play Chain of Memories.
I beat Chain of Memories, and it's the only Kingdom Hearts game I played because I didn't pay attention to the storyline. I just flailed cards until I won.
I know that feeling, especially as Riku.
Because you couldn't play that game, you just hit buttons and things happened and you either won or you lost. All there was to it.
And against Larxene and against Riku Replica, you lost a lot.
I don't remember, I was just hitting buttons. I always remember my deck being too big yet too small. And something about fuck Goofy. Could have been useful. Either rate, you're going to find out a lot about this place. The end-all be-all of this is that a lot of the people seem to be from places that no longer exist, or were cursed in a method which they couldn't go back to their own homes. The moment they realize that you're mortal, they change their rhetoric heavily and just tell you that they fell into some sort of trap and ended up here.
Cirrus, I would say, being the sense motive machine she is, squints.
Whenever you squint, the conversation is over because they know they're caught. There seems to be some sort of reason why they're avoiding telling a mortal being these things. Then again, you could just go ask Arabane. Minuet, you go and find the captain, who is currently the quote-unquote captain, who is currently addressing several people, shouting things. He seems awkwardly happy about the situation at hand. You already know what's happening.
Uh-huh.
There's a couple of cough in the room. They're very young. They seem to almost be giddy as well. How would you like to approach this man that seems to have kept himself very busy, or themself in this case, because Kitsune?
Gonna like knock on like the I gather since it just opened to enter. He will like knock on the door frame or something.
They'll look up and be like, "Oh, look, there's one of the mortals. You two go be busy somewhere, you're children." And you hear them both go, but, helping. And he goes, you're like 12 or something. I don't know how you guys work. He points at the coughs. Go do something. And then he walks up to you and goes, hi, mortal. I've got questions.
Oh, yeah, same. But also, yeah, I was gonna see, how, how we could help.
It depends on how
Because,
you want to help. He says as the soldier runs up to him and goes, Captain, are we good to set camp? And he goes, yes. Get. I'm talking to the mortal. And he goes, oh, that's the mortal? And he goes, yes. And he, oh, there's more than one. Right. That's what I get for not paying attention. Go away. Go away. Go away. He shoos the other one away. We better go to my office. The stairs get big. Wait, you're large. Damn, you're large. And he starts to walk.
I mean, you just sighs. Okay. Follows along.
Stairs, 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 stairs. And he goes, you know, I really wish Erebane at one point in time would imagine this place with less stairs. And for creatures my size, not your size, stairs, stairs.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a little bit
But,
tiring.
yeah, anyways, yeah, I'm Minuet, the other mortals are, Cirrus, Darren, and Ixodras. And, yeah, we, kind of, interacted with the thing that's coming.
Yes, so I
a
heard.
lot.
From the cop,
Yeah,
who don't know to shut up sometimes.
Yeah.
Which is good, because I want to hear more. He'll open
well,
a large door. Finally.
I mean, Cirrus is probably who you're gonna want to talk to the most, because he's the actual cleric of Erebane that saved us all. But yeah, I was gonna come and see if like I could help with like I'm good with machinery and stuff. So I was thinking if y'all had like siege weapons or something.
Oh, so Erebane finally took on a cleric. I was wondering when he'd actually take his place as being something powerful instead of what he does. Whatever. Not my goal, not my problem, not my monkeys. I don't exist anymore. Apparently. Do we have
Oh.
siege weapons? Yes. Do we have a lot of siege weapons? Oh, yes. Do we have big fancy siege weapons? It gets complicated. What would you like to play with is the question. He says as he hops up on the chair because it's for a large creature and he has to stand. Yes, this is my office. No, Erebane has not been here. He keeps on saying that we probably don't need siege weapons. Bah, I say.
Well, what do you have in way of cannons?
Depends. Do you want a small cannon? Do you want a big cannon? Or do you want your entire team to be involved with the cannon and watch it just obliterate? Because we have siege cannons. They're huge. You want
That
the siege
sounds
cannon.
wonderful. That sounds wonderful.
I mean, it's either that or else you hit one of the camps.
I mean, when you're dealing with siege weaponry and you're presented with the large option or the fuck huge option,
This is going to be a very interesting battle I have to build. Got it. I got to make it challenging somehow. So, more enemies. Got it.
Oh boy.
rolling for
Oh.
angels.
He goes, all right, I kind of guessed as much. You're one of me. By the way, I'm going to one-man one, and if you argue with me, you're fired. Ooh, I wonder if we can get the kobold to show up.
Wait. Oh, okay.
He'll probably ask if someone kobold comes up to you and offers you the silver to launch him out of a cannon. Don't take his silver. Just launch him out of the cannon.
Okay. Anyways, yeah, so, Cirrus is a cleric, Ixodras is a sorceress of, well, if that's of any significance. And, yeah, then Darren's our bard.
Ah, even party. As I said, it'll take. Well, that's 4 of you. 4 of you. Well, you can't go with the ultra big one because we need at least 10 there. And that one's fun.
I mean, I don't know if they're down for manning a cannon too, though.
Maybe you should ask before coming. Tell you what, I will find a place for you when you tell me how many people want to participate in launching a giant cannon. And I'll make sure you guys are close to each other in case anybody decides to be on the ground, because there's a lot of people that like to be on the ground, and ground fights are fun too, I guess. I like the big cannons, but you understand. Yeah, you're one of my kind. Yes.
But yeah. Let's see. Yeah. It's probably gonna be a big mess near where the fallen angel ends up, because it did a lot of big giant light nova things and stuff. So
Honestly,
don't get hit with those.
honestly, we're gonna get hit by those, but that's not my worry. Anybody shattered here becomes one of them. He points to the door, the cough.
Oh.
So, we're okay. You, on the other
Okay.
hand, might want to be a little bit on the careful side.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I was talking, like, doing siege weaponry stuff, so I don't have to be out there. But I know for a fact that Cirrus and Darren are probably going to want to wade into the middle of whatever, and it's probably going to be awful.
I'll make sure that there's a camp. We've dealt with things like this before. The Koth like to drag in all sorts of fun things, and they make Airbane fight them. And we protect the city from the hordes of whatever that thing summons. It's fairly common here. Well, it only happens actually once every. There's no time here. How do I describe every few hundred years when you live? Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. He puts his hands up. He's all defensive and goes,
Yeah.
I'll find a place for you. Just tell me where they want to be, and I'll place them. Sound fair?
Okay, sounds like a plan. Yeah. What else? Actually, I was talking with another um one of our kin. That well, also, why are you small? I thought that. Why are you not large?
Why am I not like you?
Yeah, you're a kitsune, right?
Yes. Do we not come in all shapes and sizes?
Oh, that's fair, I suppose.
I could also kick you in the balls and launch you in the atmosphere. If we had one.
I mean, I'd rather you not, but anyways, yeah. So I was talking with another one of our kin that uh yeah, when he found out I was immortal, he kind of ran away.
Oh, yeah, people around here are not used to mortals. None of us are anymore. Well, we're not. It gets complicated fast, and you shouldn't hear the truth.
But why not?
Because if you hear too much of the truth, you can't go home.
Mm,
I assume you
that
want to
sounds
go
like an
home.
That sounds like an arbitrary rule.
We don't make the rules of the universe.
Minuet's squinting.
He says, don't look at me. If you want proof, I can point you to a guy that got deleted for knowing too much.
Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, if you wouldn't be able to point if he's deleted, though, right?
He leans forward, or puts his fingers together and goes, where do you think you are? We've all been deleted here.
Oh. Okay.
We're the ones that survived. Now that you know that, that might hurt your chances of making it home. But we'll figure that out later. Ask questions, get answers.
Okay. But yeah. Thanks for the info. I'll let you know where my friends want to be incorporated into this.
Fantastic. Don't learn too much. Have fun. There's a great bar down in 3rd Street. Yes, you can drink in that state.
Also, important question since you are one of my kin. I'm looking for ideas of trickery.
Why trick when you have a fist?
Oh, okay, so you're not of the roguish
Oh,
sort of any sort.
we're getting a raid. Thanks for the raid. Hey, it's
Woo,
tabletop troops.
Whee!
nice.
What streamer
Okay,
rated
so
you? I'll shout him out too.
Tabletop troops.
Is that all one word?
There's a here. I'll just send it to you like this in private over on Discord land. Discord land.
By the way, welcome Raiders. This is the a collaboration stream between Drunk Dragon Era here and Oneko Taigo, who is over at twitch.tv/Oneko Taigo as one word.
Appreciate the raiders.
Welcome, Raiders.
And
Welcome.
I've given Tabletop Troops a shout out as well.
Anyways, yeah, so, I gather that's the extent of what, Minuet needs to figure out. So, he will, determine that it is, getting close to dinner time and head back, uh, to the castle.
Oh, you're going to the castle at dinner time?
Well, I mean, once he's done with what he has found out, and because he needs to eventually run back into the rest of the group, and that would be the easiest way to do it.
That's true. What are you guys doing for lodging, by the way? I'm assuming Ix is in charge of this one.
Well, we could just continue bumming in the rooms that Araban gave us.
You guys are gonna literally chill with your physical selves? Here's your real self, and here's your real self.
Yeah, no, Darren ain't doing that.
That would be so awkward.
Darren doesn't need to watch his body
Sleep. Ix apparently does not mind this one bit.
She's also, a primary caster. Weird shit is weird shit. It happens.
Thanks for the follow.
I feel like Ixidras would cuddle her own body like a plushie.
That's cute.
More like she'd probably prank her.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, prestidigitating herself?
Yeah.
She's screwing with herself, as herself. Understood. What about the rest of y'all? Where are you guys planning on lodging? Seriously, are you going to pick up lodging of any form?
Yeah, Cirrus is going to go looking for an inn.
There are
I'm not saying
several.
that's what she's doing, Era. I'm saying she probably would do that, though.
But probably would, and you're bumming around the castle.
Well, no, at the moment she's, trying to learn her vengeful comet scroll before dinner. Because time is apparently wobbly there.
Yeah, it's
So-
wibbly wobbly.
Fucking, that's wonderful.
So, she wants the new spell before she goes and gets.
You get this one. You'll get this one. I will give you this one. Airbane's not going to let you abuse this place that badly, damn it.
I only have one scroll left to learn after this anyway, so it's not like I can abuse it terribly.
Thanks for Deku. We got 7 watchers right now? Damn. That's the first highest now. That takes first place for me.
Yeah, wasn't yours, was it the Animal Crossing stream that you had a bunch of people watching at one point?
No, we had a couple D&D sessions ago. We had 6 people watching.
Nice.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Very excellent.
Once Ix is done, she's just gonna try and find the rest of the group.
Perfect. Cirrus, what kind of inn would you like?
What kind of inns are there?
across the
All of
board.
them.
You have your cheap inns, you have your expensive inns. People are literally kind of just living their life here.
Related to what the hell does this place do for money?
What's money?
I assume it's like whose line it is. Whose line is it anyway?
Some people seem to care around here, some people don't. Some people collect what seems to be some form of money from people. Other people don't. So, what's money?
Yeah, she's going to go for an inn that doesn't require some form of money. Some form of what's money.
What kind of inn? Do you want to be nice and rich and famous for the night? Live in, or do you want to go to one of the big inns that's made for a creature several times your size?
Not that one.
big comfy bed.
I mean, Darren would want to set foot in that inn just to see what it's like to sit at a ginormous table for like 5 minutes.
Cirrus is
before
going to
he
let
goes
Darren
elsewhere.
decide. Cirrus doesn't really care too much about creature comforts.
What would Darren like then?
Darren's interest sort of. This is probably around the time he sort of ends up wandering away from Cirrus for a bit because he wants to figure out where the Koff sleep. He's curious.
They're kind of all over living as trees.
Cue Darren randomly poking at trees for like an effective half hour.
So, Cirrus, it really is up to you. Looks like you get to decide where the party sleeps.
Uh,
Because Darren's
Well-
off poking one of the cops, and the cop looks down and is going to have a conversation with him about why he's being poked.
well, in that case, Cirrus is going to look for a place that doesn't take whatever is going on here for currency and is at least relatively nice. And can suit large creatures because we have large creatures now.
Yes, you do.
Would Ixadraff approve of the place? If yes, alright, it's go.
Oh, we do have 7 viewers. Nice. So, just to kind of push things forward, because this place is weird, wonky, and I can totally say whatever the hell I want here because it's my creation. Minuet, you're actually going to find yourself walking to this tavern when you're looking for your friends. Ixadrass, you're going to find yourselves walking to this tavern when you get your friends. You guys are in open roleplay now at the table before Darren does whatever Darren decides to do with his free date, and I am going to use the bathroom and listen through my headphones.
Alright, yeah, Arrow was God when decisions. Yeah,
Yes!
funny.
Okay. So, yeah, hey guys. So, important question. Would you guys be interested in helping me man a really big cannon?
What is this about a really big cannon? As Darren looks up from some sort of scribbling in his book.
So I talked to the town guards, and well, one of the captains is the Kitsune. Um, yeah, they're setting up encampments and repositioning defenses and such. And yeah, they've got cannonry, they've got all kinds of siege weapons and stuff, and yeah, I kind of thought that that would be a safe place to be, um, to not end up fragmenting and turning into uh, tree shadow creatures.
Probably
Because
for the best.
because yeah, that according to guard person, that's the if you end up like um getting quote unquote killed here, that's what'll happen.
Cirrus is going to just be like, what about, shouldn't Darren have, with the whole In the mirror.
Darren is just standing there staring at all of you while you sit at the table for a good, minute.
Uh-huh.
Oh. That explains a great deal. Scribble, scribble, scribble. Snaps the book shut. Not
Yeah,
before he manages to pull the pen out of the way, because that's still Servette.
I'm pretty sure that Darren didn't end up being dead and then tree creature because Arabane probably just didn't want that to happen, so it didn't happen.
Well,
That or it was the artifact.
technically, I did break. Some. I'm not exactly the same as I was before. I can tell even now that my power does not work the same.
Hmm.
My anger must be a honed weapon, so that I can use it to lift the rest of you up. It's not the duty of the storyteller to be center stage, after all.
I don't know. You're pretty good on center stage.
True, but the rest of you do it better.
By the way, isn't making grand declarations fun?
It is. It's way more fun than it ought to be.
Darren is getting a tentacle hug.
Mild squeaky toy noise. Why does that keep happening?
I think it's probably something to do with the fact that some cosmic power of fate ended up giving Ixodras tentacles, which was a bad thing to have happen.
I had
the
the
noise,
tentacles
but
hug
not the
all of you.
tentacles.
Ixodras wiggles two of her tentacles at Vari menacingly. Or at Minuet.
Also,
Okay.
congratulations, Minuet.
Thanks.
Can you please stop crushing my wings? I'm still getting used to these.
I will loosen up, but I'm not letting go.
You may hug my waist.
Darren's face gets hugged.
Muffled sigh.
So
This is only mildly acceptable.
here's my question. Here's what I'm concerned with. There are 2 out of 3 options I can see in which I have no problem at all helping fight off this thing's minions.
Mhm.
This thing is a fallen angel.
Mhm.
So, like most demons, devils, angels, etc., it probably can summon a shitload of things that can summon a shitload of things.
Uh-huh.
That's all well and good. The cough, we're going to treat this thing as a fun romp of slaughter.
Uh-huh.
This thing nearly chunked Darren in less than half a minute. So we can
mildly fragile.
Yes, but the point still stands. We can safely say the cough are stronger than us.
To be fair, we aren't going to be directly fighting the angel.
Yes, I'm well aware of that too. But my point is as such. I do not want to take part in this if it is summoning actual angels that are bound to it somehow. If it is summoning more of the fallen, or if it is summoning demons or devils, I have no problem with this. But if it is summoning still in grace angels, I don't think that's the kind of thing we want to get on the wrong side of.
Well, I think that getting in with the War Council and seeing what the story is would be the thing to do then. Because that might be some intel that they might have.
This would be appreciable. Darren using one arm so he can talk and just save his face from too much tentacle hug.
Words you don't hear often. Tentacle hug.
His face has been tentacle hugged. He needs to speak somehow, otherwise it would all be muffled. Though to alleviate your fears, Cirrus, it is unlikely that a fallen angel is able to call in grace ones to this domain. After all, what reason do such powers have to interfere here?
And if it does have the power to do so, they would not be here willingly, and destroying them would only be sending them back to their plan.
We don't know that, actually.
Oh, yeah, they might just see Sugdis. That might.
Well,
yeah.
considering your earlier statement, as he continues to try and wrestle with the tentacles to get his head free, the orb on his head is locked into place, and there's a green lens, an emerald lens, that has lit up. Given your earlier statements, it's entirely possible that otherworldly beings that are slain here, for lack of better terminology, would have their fragments used to generate more cough.
That's plausible, actually. I suppose, maybe.
It's not necessarily a true death, but it is a form of death. And it would be preferred to avoid that on goodly creatures. Is this not so?
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, in generally, a summoned creature will return to its plane when slain.
Mhm.
But I don't know how the rules work here.
Oh yeah, apparently, I might have learned things that I probably shouldn't have learned, or something, according to the guard. Yeah, something about rules here and stuff, and I don't know.
Gosh, right.
Well, hopefully you didn't learn too terribly much. That's my job.
Yeah.
Fluffy tail tip comes up and boops your face.
Oh no.
Stop that. You're supposed to be the entertaining one.
You can always just poke it.
But that would be
Anyways.
rude.
So, I gather, Darren, I guess you have a date to turn down or something?
Throws his arms up, which leaves him free to get tentacles squeezed again. I'm not sure.
It happened again.
Squeaky toy squeak.
Big scary dragon. Squeaky toy squeak.
I like to imagine that Servette is the one making that noise on purpose.
Probably.
Just projecting it so it's on Darren.
Once
But
again,
anyways,
this guy. Squeak.
yeah. So, you have a date to potentially either turn down or something, and we need to go figure out some things about some stuff.
Oh, the date itself can be fine. Just no sex and no getting, no pregnancy, no kids.
Captain's orders. No more of that.
We have enough. Points at Minuet.
We have enough MPreg on this ship already.
Tongue in cheek goes straight out the window.
Like a bullet.
Hashtag not my fault. You're the one that banged a Protean. That you knew was a Protean. And then tempted the dice.
Yeah. Damn it.
You are the one who said you accept them.
Never tell the DM, I would like to roll dice. Because you will roll dice.
Oh, so instead of I would like to rage, it is I would like to roll.
Let's see what happens with the dice roll. Things.
We were a
Okay,
nice
Stress.
PG-13 stream until then too.
It's a nice PG-13 until the Mpreg.
I mean,
technically, we still are.
I was trying to keep it tongue in cheek, but y'all
Fucking
y'all
shit, here we go.
making this not water, totally water.
I'm trying to keep it not water. Flails and Darren.
Anyways, so we need to figure out some things and consult council probably and
Okay, you go do that.
But
So-
are you guys down with helping me man a cannon?
Sure.
Because I feel that would be the safest way to be involved, and yet not be in active danger potentially.
I suppose. I'm not exactly sure how my powers would work on the residents of this world anyway.
I prefer to keep my distance anyway, so cannons it is.
So, did Arabane mean for all of us to meet him for dinner, or was that just me?
Probably just you.
I don't know. It sounded like sounded like an open invitation, and I am totally down with showing up uninvited because
Same.
that be what I do.
Again, I will point out my issues with potential upsetting of the big dragon.
It'll be fine. I think probably.
Do you think Arabane would be that upset if we all came? Given the rules of this world, there's probably a massive table in that cathedral throne room full of food, and he's going to eat at least half of it.
Look, I'm still new to this actually being a cleric of a god thing, okay? I'm just saying that I would, given choices, probably just try not to, upset the thing that could easily eat all of us if it wanted.
I mean, if he was gonna eat all of us, he would have ate all of us.
Darren gives Cirrus a deadpan look, and the little orb flicks around, and it has a quartz gray lens lit up. He shuffles over with his arms up because tentacles, and then leans over and lightly pats Cirrus on the head. Awkward as it is.
I just imagine Cirrus getting patted with somebody with their hands up like this. Just you guys can't see it, but I'm doing it. That's my medication alarm.
Also,
Serious.
good night, Generto.
Good night.
Cirrus.
Yes.
How uptight do you think Arabane is?
Oh, considering when we came here, I announced, "Hey, boss, we survived."
Yeah, I think you're
Uh,
good.
No. What was he like when you communed with him?
We made fun of a psychic in a bar.
And was he wearing a suit?
Well, I'm not saying that he's an uptight god. I'm just saying I don't even know if this still counts as my first day as his cleric.
No, your first day would have been the day you communed with him at least, if not further back.
Yeah, but we've sort of had a little bit of time fuckery happen since then.
I'm fully aware. I'm trying to use infallible logic to convince you to come to dinner with the rest of us.
Okay, I'll
So you
come.
can
I'm just going
relax.
to say, I just wanted to make it known that I voiced my desire to remain neutral on this.
That's understood.
Oh.
And it is appreciated. But you must relax. We
Sirius
have
thinks
two
that she's
more
neutral.
effective. We have 2 more effective days here in the city of eternal twilight, time fuckery, spiritual residence, adorable shadow dragon tree things, and whatever else happens to be here. This is the closest we will ever get to having a vacation in our lives. And we get to be our ideal selves, mostly.
I don't know if I can define this as my ideal self.
Same, but you know what? We're making it work.
This is why I tacked on the suffix of mostly.
I mean, I am totally down with the fact that I can just true form all the time here. It's kind of great.
I'm not going to get you guys out of here.
You are. Well, we have to eventually.
No, you don't, actually.
There's an old man we need to kick in the dick.
True.
Yeah.
You got a guy to kick in the dick.
We have too many things that we need to do outside, so like we can't stay
Yeah.
here. It's nice here, but also it's not that nice.
Good.
Okay, so if Ixodras would please let me go.
But no.
Also, I would like to note that my boots would be great for kicking a wizard in the dick. Because one, they're anti-magic boots. And two, they have an application of alchemic liquid traction on them.
That sounds painful.
Yeah.
So are you all hungry or not?
Yes.
A little bit.
Okay, good. Then we're going to go to dinner. I assume the date is afterward or something. That's how they work, right?
I have no idea. I have no idea if we're even invited. But we're going anyways.
Darren actually does noodly arm flail at this point, and he tries to direct it at Minuet.
Just.
It's very amusing because neither of them have. Darren doesn't realize that, or at least doesn't remember that it has been mentioned that Ixodras has been courted before. So.
I mean, he begged for saving, and also Ixodras already asked him for this, like, assistance for reasons.
You guys all travel to the castle. When you get there, you see several Koth running around and such like that. You head to wherever one of them ends up directing you, because yes, they do have a voice. It just turns out you can't hear them as mortal beings because their mouths don't open. When you get there, somebody's shouting for Erebane. He's walking down the hallway. He looks extravagantly casual once again. Overly casual to be some sort of being that's running this place. He's obviously ignoring it as he walks down the hallway with his hands in his pockets. He looks downright poor. He glances up and sees the party, looks very confused, and goes, "Oh, so that's a no then."
Darren sort of tilts his head. It was particularly vague whom you were inviting.
You. But, okay, I'm assuming this means I have to provide dinner. Let's go this way.
Just, like, his wings bristle a bit as he flicks them. The vague wording, I don't know how to do this.
He looks back. I was hitting on you, and I was basically insinuating that you should come for a date. Without giving you an option to say no, because that way I still get a date out of the process. Because then you at least show up, but you brought friends. Alright, guys, we're going this way. And then he starts to walk.
There's still 2 days? Just really awkward shrug as Darren follows.
You are free to say no. No is a word.
Also, captain's orders. The no
No
more
knocking
kids.
up my crewmates.
Who said I was going to knock him up?
Oh.
He literally stops, turns around, and goes, I'm mortal. I'm still alive.
Darren has stopped in place, and it looks like he's blue screened.
Motions to the dragon in the party. He goes, Dragon! Motions to himself. Dragon! He's the first mortal dragon I've seen in my realm for longer than your planet has existed. Of course I'm going to hit on him.
Well, I mean, okay.
Then he turns tail and starts walking, and we're going to a cafe. This guy's really nice. He's a little bit of a jerk, but whatever. He gives me good food. And he returns to walking.
Ixadrash is just kind of gonna like poke the blue screening Darren in the face, right on the nose.
He falls over. You may or may not need to drag the blue screened dragon.
Oh no.
Who do you think I
We do it.
am? I pick his ass up with all my tentacles.
Darren has been picked up.
So, she's just kind of like walking and like, trailing behind her is all 6 of her tentacles holding him.
Poor Darren.
He's horizontal, by the way, not vertical.
Of course.
Mostly because
I'm
entertainment
surprised
value.
you aren't holding him upside down. Really, personally.
Same here,
Lazy.
actually.
Too lazy to actually like rearrange how she.
Airbrain brings you guys to a small little cafe that seems to be near the edge of town. It looks over a large field of yellow grass, and he goes, over there is everything. And then he sits down. He goes, the guy here is a short little kobold man. He does not like to talk. He's just going to come up and stare, just order when he stares. He can literally make anything you can think of. Don't ask him to make anything weird. He will make it. It'll be disgusting.
Oh.
He won't look at me ever because I'm pretty sure he's mad at me for something. I've never figured it out.
Oh.
I blame the cough.
Okay.
So, boss, I've been thinking.
Mm-hmm.
That's dangerous.
Yes, it is.
I mean, it totally is here.
So,
Mm-hmm.
you've got like that one title, The Unforgotten.
Yeah.
How about He of the Endless Tale?
He looks back and he goes, that'd be awkwardly fitting, except I'm not endless. It does have a tip. It's right here.
No. It's a pun.
Oh, we're going to
Okay.
that territory.
Because
Oh, I get it. I like it.
you have an obscenely long tail, and
It's obscene.
You're unforgotten. You can't.
What
Your
the-
tail never ends.
I'm using obscene as just an edge. Yeah, your story never ends. The endless tale.
I mean, technically, you're my first cleric where you're from, so you get to make all the rules here. Congratulations, you get to write a book if you want, or you could just leave it as the 2 pages.
I'm going with the pamphlet.
The pamphlet's a good idea. I don't like the books. The books are weird. Did you know in one place I'm technically just a skull where people come up and ask questions? Yeah, it's
You're
great.
a demi-lich? As Darren comes out of blue screen.
He goes, no, I'm not a demi-lich, I'm a living being. It just so happens that where I am there, people think I'm nothing but a skull because people think I'm dead, and they think I answer all the truths in the world. Turns out most of the questions I get asked are, will I ever find love? Or, how do I become the strongest man, even though you just fought through waves of undead from the necromancer that totally stole my skull? He wavers.
Also, you could really just shorten it to saying the title is The Never-Ending Tale.
I mean, yeah.
Anyways, so, on a different topic. Yeah, I went and talked with one of the guard captains. Kitsune fellow. Really likes punching things.
Yeah, he likes to punch things, all right? He does it a little bit too
Um,
often.
yeah, but yeah. So they were forming up battle plans and such. And, I was thinking that we could help by manning one of the cannons or something, and that might be what we're doing. But an important question
Mm-hmm.
is the things that are going to be summoned. Um, are they fallen as well, or
Uh,
are they what?
based on what you told me, he's probably just going to summon waves of remnants, which is what I've decided to
Oh,
call them. So if there
That
are
works.
angels in the mix, they're probably already gone. Bear in mind that I've
Well,
got 1,000 coughs currently screaming at me all the time, so I'm not entirely sure what's going on. I just know that they're going to tell me to go somewhere. I'm going to be there, and I'm going to eat something.
yeah. Okay. Well, cool.
Why?
Um, just question of whether or not getting involved was a thing to do or not.
That's your choice.
Looks
Unfortunately,
looks at
nothing
looks
ever
at Cirrus.
permanently dies.
Yeah, the guard captain guy kind of let a couple tidbits of information about that. Yeah.
Ah, great. Again? Oh well. You're the
Eh,
first mortals here, but keep telling him not to tell people, the way things work here when they're travelers. Our travelers come here fairly often, but no, no, no. He has to be fairly blunt and honest always.
eh.
We're
and to be
not.
fair, most of the people I talked to, anytime they realized I was catching on, they immediately ended the conversation.
Oh, good. I don't want you guys trapped here. I mean, I welcome you to my city, but do you really want to be here forever?
No, we've got dudes that need to be punched in the dick.
That's a good reason to go home.
I have things to do and spirits to either murder or lay to rest, and lots of other. I'm sure I'll come up with other reasons later.
Good. I don't need more souls here right now. They're gonna keep coming, but
We've already made a promise to Dad that we intend to fulfill. And besides, it would be most unfortunate to leave Dad and Mary where they are.
he can get out if he
Actually,
wants to leave.
Besides, we still have so very much to do.
Yeah, it'd be a shame if your world collapsed.
yeah.
Hold,
But
y'all just gonna let him go? World collapsing? Excuse me.
Have you looked at the ground recently? You got a bunch of clothes of stuff.
And it is in some way, shape, or form our job to stop that.
Oh, not necessarily your job.
Okay.
Wait, do you mean the islands collapsing, or our world committing implosion, or
Yeah, you guys got a lot of learning on your planet to do before you figure all that out. Let's just say that you guys were chosen by fate to do something. I don't know what. I'm not fate. He's an asshole. You guys are here for a reason, and that's probably to release some sort of information onto the land. I don't know. He wavers. Unfortunately, you're instrumental somehow. It's so okay. He leans forward and he puts his elbows on the table and he does that really appropriate thing of resting his own head on his hands and whatnot. And he goes, "So here's the deal. Technically, I have a patron that's fate, not my choice. He exists. He's an omni being. He'll exist longer than any of us ever will. It sucks. It very much sucks." Then again, I'm still technically alive, so every once in a while, on every world, he just decides that people are important, and he explains nothing to anybody, ever. But gods take notice. And when gods take notice, other gods get involved whether they like it or not, and whether or not they just want to be, there or not. They end up with worshippers on that planet, in that world, in your world, I should say, not that planet, in that world, your world. And next thing you know, I have a cleric, because fate.
I'm gonna just go ahead and blame Sunsune.
You could totally blame him. He probably paid somebody off, knowing him.
I mean,
Good lay, though.
blaming the Kitsune trickster deity just seems like a safe bet no matter how you slice it.
Oh, he'll eat it up. But the gods, it's complicated. Needless to say that you guys are capable of sitting in my presence. At the end of the day, a normal being, having gone through what you guys have gone through,
Wouldn't.
means that you would have been here forever because the cough would have just given me the look until I just let you stay. That's the way it is. So, you
To be
guys have
fair,
the
To be fair, they are twice as adorable now that I can understand them.
I know. You can blame yours for that. He points at you.
I'm going to wear that as a mark of pride.
Congratulations. One way or the other, you four are sitting at the table with a being that should not be, and not ceasing to exist.
Mhm.
I can't say more, because I don't want you trapped here forever. You guys want to go home, correct?
Yeah.
Then when you get back to your home plane, where you're from, I highly, highly suggest that for your own sanity, everything that happened to you guys in the angel plane you sum up as weird ghost shit, and meeting me never happened. Unless you want to start a religion, which case he shrugs. I guess going to be a powerful force there more than I already can be.
Darren briefly looks at Cirrus and then looks back at Erebane. I am fine with calling all that weird ghost shit.
Sounds like a
Fantastic.
plan.
I have no issue with being the highest member of this religion of one, so
Good. We're all settled. And what looks like a kobold, built like a dwarf, walks up to the table, completely ignores Erebane, and looks at you guys. He looks angry. And he goes, by the way, if you guys join the field, I'll be out there. And Erebane just kind of throws up his hands and goes, how do you people already know about this? And he gets ignored. Flat out ignored.
Well, I think that it's a big deal. It's something that doesn't necessarily happen very often. I gather, even though the whole time has no meaning thing. But yeah. Anyways, Tonkotsu ramen.
Thumbs up. Kontotsu Ramen. Points at Darren. The dumbass said anything, right? Points at Erebane.
Yes,
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Could you do the other two first? I wasn't exactly thinking about food.
You, kitty cat with the wings and the anger and the dragon. Rar.
What wing?
The tentacle thingies. Wavers.
Ixadrash just kind of grin. And she will order. You know what? Fried catfish. A whole fried catfish.
Thumbs up. Cirrus.
uh, ham sandwich.
Thumbs up. Back to Darren. Staring intensifies at Darren.
Price Cirrus didn't go a smoothie.
Stuffed roasted turkey with a side of mashed potatoes and gravy and a secondary side of golden scallop potatoes and cheese. Please.
Oh, good. You're like him. He sighs, and that one's gonna be a fat ass, and he walks off.
Rude.
Airbang shrugs and he goes, "Wait until you taste this food." He's had like 1,000 years to practice or something. I don't know how time works here. Don't ask me.
Okay.
He has had an unspecified period of time to master his craft. There.
Yes, and he's so angry about it. He hates it, yet he continues to do it. I don't get it. I keep telling him to stop if he hates it, but he keeps doing it.
Then clearly he doesn't hate it.
He says he hates it. I don't know. I don't ask questions anymore.
Maybe it's like he's doing it because he hates. Just wants to be
out of
angry all the
spite.
time. Yeah,
You would know all about that.
exactly.
So, you were wondering how everyone knows about this. I've only known them for as long as I've been here, but I'm going to guess the reason everyone seems to know about this is because I don't think the Koth are capable of keeping a secret.
They are
They seem-
capable, but
They
they
seem
don't.
very excitable.
They're children. They're old children. When they were crafted, they were made to be cute and protect this land. But they were given pieces of a souls that were shattered by a very bad place. And those souls drove them to be what they are. And their creator wanted something cute for me to keep me company. Because I like cute things. Stares at Darren for half a second, then looks away.
I dared.
Oh, what? Yes? As Darren leans closer to Minuet, having not noticed the stare.
Minuet just gestures at Era.
Glances at Era, looks back at Minuet. Yes?
You missed it! Fucking damn it!
Urbane goes, "Oh yeah, he's clueless. It's kind of cute."
I take offense to that.
Which part, being cute or being clueless sometimes?
The latter.
Well, too bad.
I-
Group party, who thinks he's cute? Motions at him. Oh wow, I am alone. Holy shit.
But Darren's cute.
What?
I mean, okay, so Araban, I've tried also.
He shrugs. He goes, "Meh. It's fine. Can't hit on my cleric. I don't want to deal with Proteans."
I mean, I would, yeah, it's fine.
She's an
Josh
independent
raises
woman.
An eyebrow. Wait, what'd you
Captain.
say?
Captain, I'm confused.
I've noticed, and it amuses me.
Also, I'm a dragon that's attracted to dragons usually, so
Okay.
halfway there.
Okay, Darren, Darren.
Yep.
We have 2 days. You two, at some point, get a room.
Okay, what we do?
At the very least, go on a proper date.
Cirrus had desks.
The awkward. I wish you guys could have seen my hands. Where was it? There it is. The awkward.
Darren is just—he has his shoulders up like he's shrugging and sort of gesturing at the table futilely as he looks around at everyone else.
Arabane's gonna lean over to Minuet and be like, "So how many times has that one gotten flirted with and just totally missed it.
How many
lot.
times?
That's
I
what I
can't
thought.
give you a number, but I can give you a percent.
100% got it.
That's not.
Okay. Arabin, he's the protagonist of this story.
No,
Oh,
I'm the teller of this story. There's a difference.
No, you're totally the protagonist.
oh boy, get ready because Fate's an asshole. God damn
Well,
it, Fate's an asshole. He kind of just sits back and goes, I'm going to let you guys talk for a long while. I'm just going to sit here and be arguing with somebody that you guys can't see in my head. Please give me a moment. He sits back.
Anyway,
Open
Express is
roleplay.
gonna go. No, Minuet's kind of got it. You definitely have protagonist energy.
Yeah.
What? I'm nothing like a protagonist in any of the old stories.
No, not the old stories. You know, the cheap comic books that I would buy at the port? Those.
You mean those really poorly written ones?
The ones that you read backwards?
Oh, those. Wait, aren't those all pictures?
A lot of them are, yes. But there's a story.
Yeah, there's obviously dialogue.
Clearly. Though they could get much more story done if they just used text.
Yes, but some people like the more scenic version.
And haven't you heard, a picture is worth 1,000 words?
This is fair, and there is a certain charm to having imagery now and then. But dedicating an entire little riffle to it?
Darren's is old-fashioned about books and an amusement address.
Also,
Also,
I just feel the need to chime in. First off, stating that Varian finally noticed. Second off, stating in character. I just have to say this. If what I told me is true, considering I don't remember, most of it, first cleric of a god, saved you guys from a time loop. There's a little bit of main character here.
yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, you did get your whole epic, my name is, X, Y, and Z, and then you threw the fucking dagger and yeah. That was some good protag energy.
Oh, damn it, I guess that makes me a deuteragonist.
What?
A secondary protagonist.
Ha!
Oh, I was going to say, you can't play a horn.
You're right, I
mean,
can't play a horn. I can
However,
roar.
that would actually make you a deuter agonist.
God damn it. Technically, I can roar, though. Well,
I'm
the
pretty
only noise
sure.
I can-
Hey, man, I'm pretty sure Airbane could teach him how to play a horn.
Minuet does the wiggly eyebrows.
Extra dress, wiggly eyebrows is back.
Darren gives both of them a
once
look.
again.
Darren gives both of them a look and then looks at Cirrus and just shrugs.
Yeah.
To be honest, I more expect you or Ixodras to be the main protagonist of this. Ixodras is clearly the captain. She's gone through some sort of mutated, whatever you want to call this. She has powers related to her family bloodline. She has a spirit that is haunting her family line, and a secondary family line that has demanded her to enact vengeance.
Yeah, but okay, let me just put this one forward. The self versus the shadow self.
Yeah.
Arab Bane
Yes.
sits forward and says, I hate you. He goes, okay.
Was that directed at one of us, or?
No.
I think that was directed to the crazy person Aaron is talking.
No, it was directed at the person who just literally fought their reflection.
Long
No, I
story
think that he was
short,
talking with Fate.
you're all the protagonist. Congratulations, you're fighting for a spotlight. But moving on,
Yeah.
why don't I ask more
Yeah.
directly? Darren, would you like to go out on a date?
Sure. I don't see why not.
Fantastic. It'll only be one, just to set the expectation. Now, food will arrive in 3, 2, and out comes the angry kobold, setting food in front of you guys. By the way, you asked for a ham sandwich. Right, Cirrus?
Yes.
Did you expect a ham sandwich?
Yes.
Imagine a ham sandwich as a 3-course meal.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what you
That's
get.
A big,
That's a really
big
big ham
fucking
sandwich.
sandwich? Like a sandwich made with one of those whole loaves of Hawaiian bread?
And the
I-
potatoes next to it and everything else. Airbane gets served meat.
I'm sorry, I'm just imagining Cirrus getting, like, one of those really big loaves of bread cut in half, and there's an entire ham hock in between the slices.
No, it's one of those I'm rich and can afford anything I want style ham sandwiches. The ones you'll never finish in your entire life. Adorned with
Faced.
all the fancy shit.
I'm just seeing one of the ham sandwiches Shaggy and Scooby would make.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was thinking that, or like, that one YouTube channel that made like an absolutely massive burger out of bacon. It was like 3 feet wide or something.
Yeah,
Sounds like epic meal time.
That was
probably.
it, epic meal time. Yeah. I just imagined, that, but it's a ham sandwich.
Yep, that's what you actually get. It is still technically a ham sandwich. But this is a cafe, and you're getting apparently a 5-course or a 5-star meal at a cafe. Boy, does he look grumpy about it. Boy, does he waddle away in his infinite grumpiness.
So, to be fair, a 5-star meal ham sandwich is usually a tiny freaking little thing.
Okay,
Because
4.5
5-star.
because we
Alright,
want to be
thank you.
reasonable here.
Thank you.
That, or we got the legendary and unobtainable 6-star.
Yeah, I'm unattainable. Sorry, that can't even exist where things can't exist. It's just the truth. You can get a 7-star, just not the 6-star.
Aw, man. So no Ragu Rabbit.
Well, then it loops around back to a 1, so what do you want?
And fucking Ixodras has a whole ass fried catfish.
Yes, she does.
And it's one of those fucking big ones, isn't it?
You don't know how the kobold managed to take it off the tray and set it in front of you because it is massive. It's like one of those ones you watch the people on the YouTube videos catch with their bare hands where they have to shove it through their gills and it's as tall as they are, except you're a large creature. It is as tall as you are.
This is like one of those ones you find that's like just sitting on the bottom of the ocean for fucking 100 years.
Yep. And Arabane goes, this is what I get for giving people so much control. Whatever, it's food, it's good. Neat. By the way, he points at Ixodras and Minuet. You two should go on a date while you're here. You won't have time for like another 6 months if you don't.
Oh. Okay.
Ixodras just kind of blinks, then squints.
See? And Darren points at the both of them. And then he looks at Ixodras. I thought you asked him already.
No, I was planning on it.
Era puts his hands up and goes, look, I'm sorry, I hear everybody's thoughts here, and I heard those, so can't help it.
Darren,
Is there like an olive near within Ixodras's reach?
Probably. I mean,
Darren,
you guys got...
That's getting chucked at Arabane's nose.
He just opens his mouth and he eats it.
Darren moves to gesture both arms at Ixodras. How long ago did you ask me for assistance?
Literally like a week ago.
Time's fucky.
Shit,
Not
it's only been
counting the
that long.
fucking time. I'm pretty sure it was only like a week ago.
Shit.
When did this happen?
Don't worry about it.
I thought you were going to ask sooner.
I think we were in the middle of something when I brought that up, to be fair.
Pretty sure we
We've
were in
been
the middle of trying
of
to
something.
keep. I think we were in the middle of trying to keep Nero from dying, so.
Probably.
Yeah, get used to that, guys.
That was like 3 weeks ago then.
Not feel like it's been that long.
Or okay, so at least 2 weeks because we spent like a week traveling. So well, like
There's just kind of throws up
ship.
her hands.
To be
Anyways.
fair, it is hard to ask someone out when you're piloting a ship.
Fair.
And also trying to learn spells so I can help better.
Learning spells. As Darren sort of drums his fingers on the spine of the tome.
Erebane looks over at Cirrus and goes, by the way, I would say, maybe you should find a date, but, deal with your dad first, please.
In what way? Do we get to stab somebody?
I have no fucking clue what he's gonna do. Well, he's not her dad, it's her great... He throws up his hands again. Never mind, I said too much already.
So Cirrus is able to extrapolate what he means from that, and she just had desks again.
I warned you.
Ixodras is just gonna pet Sirius's head gently with one tentacle tip.
So not the kind that fear you, then.
He's afraid of me. But, oh boy, he's gonna throw his balls down.
Minor question for the notes. What did Minuet get for food again?
Tonkotsu ramen.
Okay.
Well, Ixodras is gonna start eating her fucking catfish. It's delicious.
So much catfish.
Same.
There are no bones. Holy crap, so much kankutsu ramen.
There are no bones.
There better not be. There's one bone.
Actually,
There's
there
one
better
bone.
Hey, there had better be bone because it's pork bone ramen.
Okay, fair. So
Effectively
it's
is
not
what
getting that
tonkotsu
ramen boneless.
As I said, there's one bone. It's the size of his
Boneless
head.
ramen.
But no,
Yo,
it's
can I
not,
get that ramen boneless?
You leaned in for that. I heard it.
The only way you can get that sound to work properly.
I have a pop filter. I can't make that work.
you
So-
almost can.
So you're telling me that it is the counterpart to boneless pizza?
Yes.
The counterpart to boneless pizza, the bone-in ramen.
The
Yes.
bone ramen.
So hard.
Crunch, crunch, crunch.
As I said, there is a single bone in there. It is the size of Minuet's head.
Damn it.
Speaking of bones...
Just swallow hard. It's okay. You can take that.
Fucking goddamn.
Darn it!
I could have stopped myself, but I wasn't gonna. We've already crossed the boundaries. We lose.
Darn it!
Hi, Effie. How you doing?
Darn you.
Uh,
Darn you.
Bone in.
Boops your face.
Okay.
As you were saying before I continue, because I will run this road.
Yeah, please. Ooh, I'm going to try and divert you from that road. Speaking of
Yeah, okay.
bones and wholesomeness, when Darren gets to the wishbone of his roasted turkey, he is going to offer the one half to Arabane because he's trying to do the nice/cute thing, and he thinks this is right.
Arabane smirks and goes, "Good, we are going to teach you how to do this right. He'll take the other end, you will get your wish." You
Aw.
swear you hear Fate laughing in the distance.
Wait, actual wish work? Ah,
Not actual wish, but you get the side with the wish. And Fate laughs, because Fate's an asshole.
Well, better write down your wish.
You better. I want it in private.
Aw.
am I supposed to give it to you?
Arabane goes, "No, you're supposed to keep it inside your head. And if Fate is deciding to be... I don't know what the hell Fate decides to be anymore. It's supposed to happen or something. Hopefully it was good. Hopefully it was not for me." As adorable as that is, and as sweet as that is.
Anyway. So, we've got 2 more days here.
Technically 2.5 because I cheat, but yes.
Oh.
I would suggest sleeping. Sleeping's actually kind of grand here. No nightmares ever. I have them.
Oh, that's
thank
nice.
goodness. And then he looks around at the rest of the crew. This means you take off the rings.
Okay.
Yggdrasil wiggles her fingers to show you it's not
Well-
even on her
well.
hand.
So, it's kind of a case of, just letting oneself sleep so that the rings don't have to be reattuned is kind of the better way to do it.
That's fair.
That's not usually how magic items work, but alright.
Yeah,
You can...
Rings of Sustenance. I thought that they took a while to attune.
Generally speaking, most magic items, once you attune to them, they are attuned to you. It doesn't matter if you take them off for a short period of time.
Well, in your world, if you take them off for longer than 24 hours, they will unattune.
Yeah, but they're only going to sleep for 8 or so.
It depends on the person.
Depends on how long they've been wearing it. Gives a look to both Minuet and to Ixodras.
Ix isn't even wearing theirs.
Ring of Sustenance, the ring must be worn for a full week before it begins to work. If it is removed, the owner must wear it for another week to reattune.
Oh, never mind. The Ring of Sustenance is different.
Oh, well,
Yep.
Oh, well.
Yep.
Whoops.
Nah.
Rip.
I
Player knew that.
assume you can just choose to sleep longer. You are just well rested. You just count as well rested after 2 hours.
Don't sleep too long here, you will stay asleep.
Meh.
I have too many things to do to stay asleep.
Oh yeah, I've got like 3 more Kitsune to hunt down.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I ran into a Mr. Trickery dude, and of course the guard.
Well, I'm glad that you have a direct goal in mind. Aside from a certain activity, what are you doing, Cirrus?
Playing it by ear.
So you have no idea what to do either. Got it.
Basically, yeah.
Hey, Cirrus, you want to help me hunt down some Kitsune and try to figure out how to enact metaphysical theft?
Urbane stands up and goes, "Speaking of metaphysical theft, you guys do what you want. You coming or not, Darren?"
Wait, right now?
Why not? Time doesn't mean anything here.
This is fair. Darren looks down at his plate, has not realized that he completed it. Oh.
Yeah, welcome to being a large creature. Food disappears quicker.
I am both satisfied and disappointed.
Ixodress makes a shooing motion. Go on. Go have some fun. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Mostly
That is a
because
very long list.
Exactly. Would you rather I said don't do anything Minuet wouldn't do? Because that's a much shorter list.
So Darren gets up, shuffles a bit, uses his tail to move his chair out of the way, and then with a foot slowly pushes Minuet's chair closer to Ixodras. Play nice. And then he proceeds to go with Airbane.
Okay. Hi.
Hello, fancy meeting you here.
Yes.
Okay.
Ixodras is just amused right now.
Hey,
Well-
Cirrus.
Xeris is making herself scarce.
I was about to say a cop kind of walks up to you and goes, "So you want the real tour?
Sure.
Do you want to hear secrets you're not supposed to hear, but I'm pretty sure Airbane's going to try to hand wave? Because I said so, and we're going to beg."
Maybe.
Baby's the best answer. Have you ever been carried off like a puppy dog?
I'm about to, aren't I?
Yes, you are. This one's obviously young. It doesn't have any of the branches and brambles that the other ones have. You're getting carried off to see the city as it actually is. Because nobody's going to run away when the cough is right there.
Oh, okay.
They're going to show you all the fancy fun things about a memory-living city. As in the rooms that you can shut the door in, and because Erebane doesn't remember them correctly, will come back as other things because he doesn't really remember what there was actually in there. They're basically going to teach you how to play around with this place.
That is amusing.
They're going to show you the big buildings, how to manipulate yourself so that way you're big too. And how to screw around. They're teaching you how to screw around. It seems that they are very busy around here screwing around all the time.
That is the vibe I got off of them, yes.
Thank you, a certain god, Varian. Ixodras and Minuet are now left at a table by themselves.
So, wanna by a chance, maybe go sightseeing or something?
Absolutely.
Okay, then.
Ixodras also puts one of the last few pieces of catfish on her fork and offers it to Minuet.
Aw. Minuet will accept.
The adorableness continues.
But, we're totally going to find a nice high up place to just watch the city.
That
Well, this
works
is going
for
on. I'm
me.
going to use the restroom.
Do we want to take a short break? We're 3 hours in.
A brief break would be appreciated to stretch and
Yeah.
do, things that help us maintain our bodies.
Yes, please go to the bathroom, drink
Seems right.
water. We're going to take a true BRB, which means I'm throwing up the BRB stream on my side, so since I get my hands working, Burb, guys, drink more water. Go take care of yourselves, everybody in chat. Burb. unmute us? That way other people can be tortured by the muffins.
Hold on.
And
let me
the
go.
chocolate something, because I don't want to suffer alone thinking about chocolate, okay?
So these are chocolate.
The variant. Yeet.
Yes.
These are chocolate muffins with Hershey's fudge and on the inside and on the top of it, like chocolate and white chocolate.
I don't like white
They're very-
chocolate, surprisingly.
They're very I think they're very tasty, but they're fucking chocolate hell.
I love chocolate. I don't like white chocolate, because that's just pure sugar to me. But, ha ha ha, redeems.
I like it mixed with other chocolate.
I guess. I haven't really tried that. I usually avoid it. Too much sugar.
And I have 4 of them.
Too much chocolate.
I should probably not eat the bed. To the desk I go.
What's wrong with eating an... Oh, right.
Yeah, no, that's unacceptable.
Not eating chocolate in my bed. Not unless it's something that, like, I can't make a mess with.
By the way, congratulations on being the first mortals inside of Airbane's realm ever.
Did it, guys.
Huzzah!
Green text time. Be Arabane. Be here for billions of years with, or who knows how many years. I'm not going to say billions. God knows how many years by himself. Then suddenly cough. Then be here for many years with cough bringing in spirits that he can't really do anything with. Insert mortal party. Hot dragon guy.
Okay, then.
Tell me Darren isn't hot.
I mean, yeah.
I'm ace and that shit's hot, okay? Like, real life Arabane is goddamn ace, but not like Arabane in the game. He's a slut. Because, as my other ace friends like to point out very continuously, even those of us that are completely sex averted, sex is great in concept. Woo! I'm assuming I'm speeding ahead this night to the next morning, correct?
I suppose.
I would assume so.
I'm assuming Ixtradras and Minuit have a lovely night.
Yeah.
I'm assuming Ixtradras and Minuet get a room.
You would be correct.
I mean, either that or,
Minuet's getting cuddled throughout the night. That's what's happening.
That's adorable.
It's very thorough cuddling, because, there's 6 displacer beast tendrils wrap around the large kitsune.
Mm-hmm.
So, Minuet is probably going to end up being quite comfortable.
Adorable. Hey, Cirrus, you didn't know you could be exhausted here, but apparently you can.
From being dragged around or for listening to a cough for however long?
Both.
Yes. The answer is yes.
It's a combination of, lots. They have so much energy, and they just don't stop. And, you've seen the city now. You've definitely seen the city now. And all the weird little silly things that can happen here.
Yeah, that's one of the scary things about constructs. Is if you make a construct angry,
it doesn't stop.
No, it doesn't.
It just keeps going and going and going and going and going.
Turns out its excitement is the same factor. This young little cough here just wants to show you everything. And it does.
Serious made a
What do you
Cut out there
guys...
at the-
Oh, he
I
said...
said Sirius made a friend.
People only make this mistake once. Do any of you guys want to do anything with day 2?
The next on the list of Kitsune. So shop owner, I think. I don't recall the exact list anymore.
You had the guy that acts as the community advisor. You had the one that is a shop owner, just a general shop owner, the trickster, the one that acts as a captain of a guard, and that one, yes. I think. I might be wrong.
Community advisor then.
The community advisor is unfortunately very, very busy in the castle currently. You
Okay.
try to get his attention, but you've met people that have their attention pulled in 80 different directions at once. They're in prep time.
So the preparing the city for in case things get out of hand.
That's what they're trying to do. Yes. Them and what looks like 12 others are just running around like chickens with their heads cut off. You do see Urbane walk through the room, and he literally walks through the room and ignores everything going on. And just continues on.
I get the feeling that this is kind of just the general thing for Arabane.
I mean, he's got a bunch of people living in his city, and he knows what's going on here. He can literally hear their thoughts. He's just trying to ignore it.
Yep. Well, Minuet will just wave at Arabane as he walks by.
He pauses, looks over, and goes, shops on 8th Street, and Wellington. And then he just continues walking.
Oh. Okay. Well, that helps. Thanks.
Wavers a hand, just say put it on Airbane's tab. I'm never gonna pay them. Money doesn't exist here.
Okay.
Don't know why people have it. You hear shouted from down the hallway.
Some people like shinies.
Well, in that case, Minuet will head to Kitsune's shop.
So you walk in the shop, and you see the quintessential video game style Kitsune sitting behind the counter, who looks way too amused that you just walked in. It's filled with definitely general items, but general items that are just slightly not right. And you get the idea very quickly because you're Kitsune and you have a fucking high perception, so I don't have to make you roll.
My take 10 is a 27.
Oh yeah, no. You're pretty sure that everything is as it seems, but isn't as it seems at the same time. There's got to be a joke in everything here. You're
What
pretty
else
sure
is
this is the
there?
shop that everybody tolerates.
Okay.
And he just smiles and looks up at you and waits. Hi.
So, I'm kind of visiting and was just coming through and kind of chit-chatting with any kinfolk that I could find here. Possibly being about what sort of trickery that I could either acquire or get inspiration for I have a protean friend that I need to uh interact with at some point and possibly get him to do some things.
Well, it depends on what kind of things, but there's absolutely no tricks here. Nope, 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 nope. This is just a general store. I just like my little
Oh, of
general
course
store.
Um,
course not.
Cirrus was coming along for this, right?
If you want.
Yeah, I believe I was invited for Kitsune
Yeah.
wrangling.
Well, I mean, it's open invitation, really. Yeah. So, yeah.
Cirrus will squint at this the shop owner and be like, "Okay, they were the one who asked, and you're not fooling me. So who are you fooling?"
Well, he sighs and looks utterly defeated and sprawls himself out over the counter and goes, "Nobody, and it sucks. It's so boring here."
Oh.
You were supposed to be tricked and, like, give me, like, 2 seconds of amusement. Fine, there'll be a bunch of spawn here soon. I'll get, like, a day.
Actually, Minuet here is planning something that you might find very amusing.
Yeah, I can read between the lines. I know what he's trying to do. He's trying to screw with the Protean. They're hard. He's probably trying to do something about stealing something that they didn't make them actually care. I don't know. Proteans suck. They're so boring.
Well,
Out of character, the shopkeep says this about incarnations of chaos.
They are, but they're so uncaring about being tricked. When you're an incarnation of
Yep.
chaos, you cause the chaos. When chaos happens to you, you just shrug it off.
yeah.
And that's
so
no
the
fun.
trick is using order as a vehicle for the trickery.
But how I need to cover everything in sparkles and shake people and make loud noises and make them jump. I can't do order. Oh, this was about you, not me. Never mind. He sits up a little bit, then flops back behind his chair in a way that only a fox could.
Mhm.
So boring. Can you at least, like, pick up something? Pretend like you're gonna buy it? Maybe?
Well, I mean, depending on what you've got, I totally could use some new things to add to my repertoire of things.
The
to do
normalest
stuff
normal
with.
of normal, because people don't pick up
No, I
things that
don't
aren't
care if
normal.
it's normal.
I don't got that here. I'm trying to trick people. It's really hard. I have to make it as normal as possible.
Mm,
And if it's obviously not normal, they're gonna grab it, and I'm trying. I'm new here. Kind of, I think.
Oh.
I don't know anymore.
yeah.
Look, if you're
Considering
trying
the
to do...
costs-
Just disrupt their or their chaos or something. I don't know. Make everything stupid normal. Like, they try to make the room all chaotic. Just say no or something. I don't know. What about coughs? I like the coughs. Got
I
so
mean,
much
I
energy.
was going to say, considering they seem to be like Minuet that one time I saw him drink coffee, they should be pretty easy to get tricks over on.
But they always laugh. They never get mad at me. And they never need
I mean,
anything. Or pretend to need anything.
Why?
They don't...
Why do they? Why do you need people to get mad? It's not about the getting mad.
Because it's funny when
It's
they make the
about the.
face.
Hmm,
Have you seen the face? That face when you got somebody really good and they're just angry about it, but they can't be? I like that face. Can't get that face from them. They don't
Darren-
make
Darren
faces.
makes that face. Darren
Good.
makes that face all the time.
Then you need to make Darren come here so I can have at least some amusement.
Okay.
I don't know who Darren is.
Poor Darren.
He. I'm not sure if he's still on a date with Arabane or not.
Erebane went on a
But yeah.
date. You're the mortals! He points at.
Yeah. You caught us.
Yes! Victory pose. Literally gets up on his counter to do a victory pose. Hi, I'm extra.
Anyways, I noticed.
No, that's my name.
I gathered as much. I was just making a joke.
Ow, my heart.
Sorry. My apologies.
No, that's extra.
Anyways, I'm Minuet. This is Darius.
I'm not that
And,
extra, he says after doing a victory pose on his counter.
As I sit there and make Erebane on my screen actually poke his fingers together.
Adorable.
But anyways, yeah. So, yeah. If I was to get anything, it would be for well, aside from the Protean, which I gather is technically an immortal and stuff. Any other trickery that I would do would be on other mortals, probably.
Yeah, you don't want to do non-mortal trickery and non-mortals. It's a bad idea. I learned that the hard way. Very hard way. But, either rate, if you want general goods, I got general goods that'll exist here at least until you leave, and then they'll stop existing.
Do you have any things that I could apply to siege ammunition?
No, but I got a can of worms. I have no idea what happens when you open it. It's just labeled can of worms.
I mean, I could load it into a cannon and fire it at some fallen angels. That'd probably be fun.
I mean, if you want, sure. I don't know what to do with it. Nobody ever wants a can of worms. It's like a can of whoop ass. You only ever aim it at one person, but when you have to open it yourself, you don't want it in your face.
That's fair.
Literally pulls out a tin can that's labeled can of worms.
Sounds great.
I thought it'd be funny to watch somebody open
But yeah.
this.
I
don't know where it came from either. I just thought of a can of worms and then it was there. This place is confusing. Make it stop.
No.
I don't think that's a thing that you can do.
I mean, I could, but I don't know
Pretty
if I want
sure-
to.
No, I mean, this place is probably a force of nature that probably will continue to exist whenever.
Oh, make it less boring. Flops on the desk again.
So,
You're pretty sure he's playing dead now.
well, okay. But anyways, yeah. So regarding the whole making things boring for a Protean thing, do you have anything that would help with that?
No.
Okay. Well, darn.
I don't know how to make a Protean board.
Well, you know how to make you bored.
Why would I want that stuff around?
So the question is, how do we
Wait.
get the Protean here running this shop?
Actually, that's a wonderful idea.
That's a terrible idea, but it's funny, so I'll allow it.
Hey, you points at Cirrus. Still playing
Yeah.
dead, by the way. Just take one thing off the shelf and let it scream at you or something.
Cirrus rolls her eyes and then picks up the first thing that catches her eye.
It screams at you. He laughs hysterically and falls into the ground laughing.
She sets it back down and just tries to put on a annoyed face.
Roll your bluff.
Thoroughly mediocre.
He's still laughing. This is the most amount of amusement he got anybody to do in a long time.
And by thoroughly mediocre, I mean a 22.
He's still laughing. You might have lost
I
him.
don't think it matters if he failed.
Nope. You might want to leave. He's going to be at this for a while.
Minuet will take the can of worms, though.
You take the can of worms.
Yep.
You get the distinct feeling
But
it
it
probably
probably-
actually has worms in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the whole nother can of worms that's the actual significant thing.
Yes.
Can that we don't want to be opened.
Oh, is that anything like the other pair of pants?
It's the one your wallet's always in.
Joke's on you, I don't keep my wallet in my pants.
I'm not going to ask where you keep it then and move on with life.
It's in my book bag. Where else would it?
No. We're going to move on.
Good
I'm
boy.
glad that my face tracking captured that because I had a look.
I'm gonna have to rewatch the video to witness it.
I mean, you could have been in my stream, but
My laptop can only handle so much thanks to Tabletop Sim.
cheese.
I have the streams up, I just wasn't looking at them at the...
All right. So, by the way, Darren, what are you doing with this day? And Cirrus, what are you doing with this day? Well, I mean,
This
at
is-
Cirrus, you're with Minuet. Ixadrass and Darren are the two people I need to ask right now.
Darren is going to spend time with the cough.
Oh,
As much as he can stand. Mostly because he's able to take notes on
we'll save.
them.
I know Darren will save.
Oh shoot, I need to bring up the other sheet.
Cirrus, you're free to reset your health bar, by the way.
Excellent.
Because I know how much damage you took. You're going to have that healed before anything actually happens.
Health bar should be reset now.
Sweet.
That is
Yes,
23.
You make it surprisingly long before they finally tire you out. They just don't stop, though. Ever. They don't answer questions that mortals should not know, thankfully. But God, they can tell a story for hours. And just go. And go. And go. And go. They all also have their own personalities still. So, yeah, that's a thing. It's the never-ending thing. Enjoy.
Yeah, it takes a while before Darren realizes, oh, this is what children are like. And then he starts to try and plan his escape.
So Varian, Era, I didn't do this before. I apologize. Era, you've
Mhm.
managed to keep a session without combat entertaining for me, who usually played a murder hobo in most things.
Mm-hmm.
And Varian, you're a dingus.
What?
Oh no. Oh, but
I mean-
he finally noticed our redeems.
Yeah.
Oh, those. Yeah, that was a while ago.
Sometimes I'm not smart, okay?
I mean,
Okay.
I mean, you're like a demon devil. They're not.
Mean.
I'm a dragon. What do you expect?
Also, clearly you are entertaining enough that you have distracted this demon for quite a while.
I mean, I got to keep my soul somehow. Does that mean I get a compliment now?
I gave you the
That was mean. I'm sorry.
Y'all.
No bullying.
Y'all.
Only bully.
No, the only thing you should be bullying is Darren.
Extra is the captain. She can bully everybody.
I had to. Yep.
Oh, thing to do. Look in on that and Mary. And Dorf.
Yeah, so when you look into them, the three of them are sitting at a table. The dwarf seems utterly amused with his mask on. Noodle looks a little bit upset right now. And Mary is just pecking up bread at the table. It looks like they're playing cards, and somehow Mary is winning. It seems the dwarf is having the time of his life with this. Dat is not so happy. You don't know what Mary's doing.
Winning at cards.
Yeah, it's probably just good draws on her part. But Dad ain't happy about it. The dwarf is just amused.
The dwarf is just like, that's fucking.
This is fucking grand. There's a chicken winning.
That's something. But for some reason, I'm via random association reminded of the something about chicken like making lots of money on the stock market. That's apparently a thing.
I mean, I have several
It
friends
is.
that got a bunch of junk mail for their pets.
Oh no.
Like, their pets were pre-qualified for credit cards, so I'm not surprised by that.
Wow.
They don't check that stuff sometimes. Either rate, day 3 incoming. What's due? Since I'm assuming Cirrus is just, or Ixadrass is just being Ixadrass somewhere at this point. Correct, Ixadrass?
Who do I know?
Is Ixadrass being just being Ix somewhere?
Probably. Although when Vari gets back, when Minuet gets back, Minuet gets dragged out on another date.
Okay, in that case, that's what Minuet's doing for the third day.
Adorable. Cirrus and Darren, then.
Well,
By the way, Viv, you're a dingus, and that makes you perfect with Varian.
Thanks.
That's your compliment. Your compliment is getting the same insult I gave Varian.
so was Darren able to interact with the big coughs at all?
They're not around right now. Only the younger ones are, unfortunately.
Okay.
The big ones are out in the fields, unfortunately, which Erebane would have shown you, which seems to be the boundary between whatever is out there and wherever you are.
Yeah, going out into the fields is a no-go.
If
Oh,
you can totally go out there,
Darren
but
does get directed to go to a shop though.
Okay. So, in order, Darren is going to go to a shop.
it's a general store where everything's not quite right. But it's a general store.
He sort of looks around, and if the shopkeeper doesn't like interact with him or anything, he will eventually pick something up to look at it.
Random magical effects, very likely sprinkles or band-aids or color changing or screaming noises or something happens.
Yeah, Darren jumps and then gets this squinty, agitated look on his face.
And you got a Kitsune on the floor, laughing hysterically and flailing. It almost looks painful how hard he's laughing. You suddenly understand why he's here.
Right, you're one of those people who laugh themselves to death, aren't you? As he squints at the Kitsune, sets the thing down, and goes to leave.
He can't stop laughing to answer you.
It's a good thing you can't die here. Grumble, grumble, grumble. Begins walking out towards the fields.
You walk your way outside to the fields. You notice that the grass is about, I would say, between your knee and to your waist. Well, you're a large creature, so it's not quite there, but for a medium creature, it would be there. It is yellow like autumn, like it's ready to be harvested if it was wheat, flowing in the winds that don't exist. You see several Koths watching over what seems to be a handful of camps that have been popped up over the last 3 days. You assume these are the people that have decided that they want to be out here and fighting, which isn't too much of a surprise, considering that you don't know how many of these people were probably adventurers or warriors at one point in time or another. The large Koths stand guard over these. They're in interesting places across the field. It's longer than it feels it should be, but shorter than it looks like it is. At least currently. You see a very large area in the center where you're assuming everything's being staged because there is nobody there, there is no grass there, and the area's almost looks like it's being condemned by probably some of the older ones, the bigger ones with the largest branches.
Oh, they're putting their shade over it. Or doing whatever it is they're doing.
They're doing something.
Well, Darren is actually going to ask what they are doing, since he's taking notes and perhaps making little doodles in the book.
One of them just says, making sure.
I won't claim to know, but I will say that I see.
I mean, you can clearly see, the one says jokingly, that you walk up to, motioning over to them.
I feel like I had questions for you when I came up here, but they're all gone now. Not that they've been answered.
It depends on your questions, and you probably not get answers. I'm not young.
That's fine.
The hell? Oh, shit. I should have expected that.
Wait, what the fuck?
Viv is... Somebody's breaking things. I don't know if it's Viv or Cirrus.
I ain't touched a goddamn
Kaigo.
thing this entire session.
Kaigo's breaking things. Got it. It was one or the other. Fuck you.
I resemble that remark.
Oh no.
They go, are you going to join one of our camping parties?
I'm not sure how well my abilities will function with the residents of this world.
Those have been on top of your dice all session.
I'm aware.
I'm probably going to help man a cannon with my friends.
Ah,
That's fine. It depends on where you like to be. If you want to be out here, you can. If you want to be up there, you can. But you're one of the mortals, aren't you?
I am.
I would suggest you stay closer to the city if you do. Less of them make it this far, and the weaker ones make it this far.
I see.
It depends on how brave you want to be and how much you want to scream and hit things really hard.
That is appealing in its own little way. Would you mind if I stayed here a while?
Oh, feel free. They're all by the campfire over there telling old woods stories like they usually do. I would...
Stories.
Yes, I would join them, but unfortunately, I prefer to keep watch. I remember my mortal life just as the others do as well.
What does it feel like?
Have you ever been in great pain before?
I have.
I want you to imagine that tenfold and then have it drive you to make sure nobody else ever does. And then become a positive. And then you will understand us. Wow, you guys are gonna break out the everything, huh?
I am no longer breaking things.
Viv is.
I'm aware.
oh, that was
Thanks,
gone.
Viv.
Perhaps this is more of a self-interested question. But how long are you permitted outside of this domain?
As long as our bodies can continue to handle it. It varies based on strength and will.
I doubt my world would be particularly hospitable to your kind then.
Your world? He looks you over. Olorun.
It's broken, isn't it?
We have been forbidden to travel there by Erebane. Mortal hands must fix mortal problems. That is his decree, and we will listen to it, because he very rarely gives us ultimatums and orders like that.
No, that's understandable. I'm not quite sure why I desire to have one of you as a companion.
He laughs and leans in and goes, "We were made cute so that way Erebane would feel things. And I think I'm the cutest."
Dang it, Viv.
Stop destroying the clock.
I didn't realize that was going to move. Also, I wasn't aiming at it.
But my clock.
I literally wasn't aiming at it, and it still got hit.
I'm gonna lock that now, and then I'm gonna actually have to save the fucking table. Why did I mute myself when I was cursing vividly before? Why is my D20 over there? That's my D12. No, that's your D12. This can go back over here. That's yours.
Where's my D20, by the way?
You flicked it off the table and I stole it.
No, it's over here. Var, Minuet ended up all the way over there.
The cop... Go ahead.
There you go.
The cop
Aaron-
will lean over and whisper in your ear, "If you care to have one of our children, you have to earn it, not it earn you. And you seem to have already earned something."
I just need to become accustomed to it. As with all new things.
Though I apologize if you've taken one of our children. They have never-ending energy, always, forever.
It's fun. And you're right. You are cute. Or at least I find you far cuter than that endless energy the younger ones have.
Good.
I even told my friends I'm not particularly good with children. And
You-
Darren's going to fly up a bit and rub under this cuff's chin.
It kind of... It can't give you a look because its face never moves, but it goes, you'd be fine with children. If you can deal with ours, you can deal with your own. Now please stop that. I am not a child. It's adorable, but no.
My apologies, then. But Darren's face drops. I'm not exactly a child person.
To each their own. He pats you.
And Darren will alight, and he will sit on the ground up against the cough, and he will begin doing research things.
Research things.
Yes.
By the way, my avatar leans back when I do, and it's weird. Because I'm technically sitting back in a chair. Funny. Alright. Serious, what were you doing with this day?
Cirrus is going to be getting herself acquainted with the siege weaponry that she will be helping operate.
So somebody's actually going to go ahead and report in on today to one of the captains, letting you guys know what you're planning on doing. That'd be Cirrus.
Yeah, presumably.
Understood. So you go to where you think the guard station is. You can get led there pretty easy. I know your diplomacy is high enough to get that, so I'm not going to worry about it at all. When you get there, you get identified as immortal relatively quickly. You walk into what seems to be some sort of planning room when you're escorted there. You see 5 men, one of them being the Kitsune from before, one of them seems to be the dwarf, one of them seems to be that kobold that was serving a restaurant for some reason. And a couple other people that I'm not going to bother to describe because it's not worth my time. Or yours, for that matter. And you are offered a chair, and they say, welcome, you are the mortals. Or you're one of the mortals. You are... which one of them? There's 2 females?
Yes, I am the, cleric of Erebane.
Fantastic. Have you guys decided what you are intending to do during this battle?
I'm intending to support the best way I can, and I think the best way I can is by manning the siege weaponry.
Siege weaponry it is. Is this in your entire party? We've been waiting for an answer, actually. We haven't gotten one yet.
I believe that's what they intend to do. We've kind of been distracted around here. It's, I mean, as you mentioned, we're mortals. This
Yes.
place is not normal to us.
No, far from it. We understand. Could you do me a favor, then?
Sure.
Could you go find your party and get their exact decisions on where they want to be? It's imperative that we know where to station you properly in the upcoming fight. Well, it's not necessarily important, as all of us will live on no matter what happens here. Some of us consider this our personal duty, and if you want to join, we're okay with it. We just need to know where to put you so we know where to station others that want to join in the fray, as it were.
After that, I'll go find the others and drag them here so they can actually give you an answer in person.
That will be fine. We will be continuing to meet, probably until the late evening, and then we'll send preparations out.
When you've got literally me cleaning up the shit.
I was cleaning up.
So somebody needs to pull out the newspaper roll.
Bap.
Hands are gonna work? Oh, hi, hands. There you are. I got my hands to work. I was doing an action, and I couldn't get them to work.
Welcome to why I stopped using leap motion.
I wish I would have known you had one. I would have bought yours off of you. Whatever. It's done is done. I just can't tape this thing in a place where... there are flaily hands.
Sorry. Well,
Why is the candle stuck here on your...
Because I locked it. That way it wouldn't go across the screen again.
How about we lock it not on top of Viv's,
There.
There we go.
but it's still in its wobble.
They'll wobble forever because weebles wobble but never fall down. These things go forever. 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 I want the hand motion. Give me the hand motion. Give me my hand back. Forever. There we go. All right.
Viv is
I'm going to the
intensely
bathroom.
gremlining.
Why don't you go ahead and roleplay Cirrus, capturing each of the party members, because you got to grab Darren, who's out in the fields, and Ix and Minuet, who are out on a date.
Yep.
So you're probably going to find Ix and Minuet first, so go ahead and roleplay you trying to gather them there. I'm going to go to the bathroom and be right back. Because bathroom. This is what happens when you drink a lot of world record breaking water, people.
Fucking damn it, Aaron.
Shish.
But yeah. It probably is not gonna be hard to find the two mortals on a fucking date. Because yeah. I gather that it's probably a spectacle amongst the rest of the denizens of the town.
Oh, I'm just remembering a story of a thing I did with my friends back in high school,
Oh,
where we all just went to the mall in costumes. It was not Halloween.
uh-huh.
And myself and another friend, we had gone into a store together just to look around, and everyone else had gone off to somewhere else. We should have known they went to Spencer's because of fucking course they did.
Of course.
But we're just kind of standing outside of the store, looking around, trying to find where they are. And just this random person says, apropos of nothing, just seeing us looking around, they're over there.
Yeah. That's probably exactly what you get. Yep.
So
Yep.
basically, Cirrus is just going to go around asking people, seen the other mortals?
Yep.
Which one? I saw one looking grumpy getting out of the shop. That shop.
That's one of them.
Or there was probably the two climbing the building earlier would probably be the ones. Because scenic view of the city or some shit. But yeah, so you would find Minuet and Ix like sitting on a rooftop or something though.
Okay, daytime's over. Gotta go find out how we're shooting cannons at angels.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Yeah,
So after you sent
and
Darren to get pranked, any idea where he would have went?
I have no idea. I mean, probably wherever the most of those uh dragon tree golem things are. Since he seems to
That
be
doesn't really
fascinated with them.
narrow things down much, does it?
No, probably not. Anyways, I suppose me and Ix will head to the uh war council thing to report in.
Sounds like a plan.
Well, unless you want us to help you look, I suppose we could do that.
That would probably be best since I said we were all going to show up there, so us all showing up there together would probably work best.
Yeah, probably.
And you guys ask around, and it's not hard to find out that Darren traveled out into the fields.
Okay.
When you guys get there, there are several war camps that you guys are going to have to pass through. It's going to take some time to get there. Eventually, you're going to find the right one. With one of the older looking cough a little bit closer to where you would assume is, as previously described, the battle zone. Probably where the epicenter is going to be.
Oh boy.
When you guys approach, the cough just kind of points at Darren, who is sitting there taking notes, as you hear the voices of men and women beside the campfire going over their war stories that they probably told who knows how many times, but they're going to tell them now because sitting around fire drinking, waiting for battle.
Yes. So, hey Darren.
Tesla,
Hey,
get down.
Darren.
Hmm? Darren lifts his head. He looks almost like he's been napping, almost. And you can see that his hand isn't actually moving. He's just hovering it over a page and has the pen going of its own accord.
Um, so, Cirrus reported in with the, war council people, effectively. We need to go talk with them about what we're gonna be doing. Unless you want to be out here.
No. It would be safer to be in the city, and with the rest of you. Not that I cannot trust the skill of those out here, but in the chaos of battle I would not be safe.
That's fair. So, yeah, I suppose we need to head back pretty soon then.
We should. It's a good thing I can fly. And then he's going to unceremoniously grab Minuet and start flying back to the city.
Adorable.
Oh dear. Huh?
I said adorable.
Oh.
Loudly.
Yeah, it cut you off and it sounded like you said something about marble.
No, I'm pretty sure Stream heard me shout adorable.
Oh, okay.
Even this big I can still do this.
Oh boy, he's heavy. Oh boy, he's heavy. Oh boy, he's heavy and round. It's awkward.
That's fine. He's carrying Minuet like a puppy.
Oh no. Actually, Minuet, has a thought. And, didn't actually try this previously, but might as well give it a go. Is going to try shapeshifting into fox form.
Unfortunately, here you cannot.
Rip.
You are what you are inside. And in your case, outside.
Rip.
Sirius is going to trust her shout. Trust? test her shadow dragon form, because that might be an exception to this rule.
Why? You're already in your shadow dragon form.
I mean, it is my shadow, but
No, you're in your shadow dragon form. Hint, hint. Here comes Razor.
Wear it like a cloak.
Not anymore.
confused. Extremely confused.
Next time you transform, congratulations. Guess what you're gonna look like?
Oh.
Oh!
That's interesting. Because previously it was just an imposition of Arabane over top of Cirrus.
Yeah, but Cirrus wasn't an actual cleric. She was bound to a contract, and she had not seen nor accepted her true self. Guess what just happened? In her little literative that she did on her own without Arabane's fucking intervention, because he heard that and just looked over and went, "Oh, good, I don't have to do that now."
Neat.
Oh,
She did it on her own. So technically a whole scene that I had to delete.
Rip.
Which I'm okay with, because the character just went, "Oh, okay, this is how I am." And Arabane's like, "Okay, I've got a good cleric. I don't have to do this now." So what do you mean transform? You're already there.
Okay then.
Which means you get the uncomfortable, lovely joy of learning how to fly.
Yeah.
That was a bad evil laughter, because it's not really evil, I just gave you something. I mean, unless you fall off a ship, then yes, evil laughter all the day.
But it does bear noting, one of the weapons Cirrus has had this entire time that she has never actually used at all in this campaign is she has been armed with a crossbow this entire time.
She has. Don't think things can't get to you.
No, I know. But they'll have a harder time of it.
You think. You hope. Depends on the enemies. Speaking of which, you guys end up at the foot of the War Council. And they're sitting there and they're talking. They're moving pawns around what looks like a map, except it's hand-drawn because this place is weird. Therefore, they just kind of approximate shit.
Yeah.
At best they can. And you guys walk in because you will be escorted right here by one of the younger Koth that decides to talk the entire way about how lovely a day it is, even though there's no weather here.
it is a lovely day.
Oh, I know it. The sun's just at the right angle, and it's so comfortable, and I can hide in the shadows, and my dad isn't mad at me today because I didn't do something dumb, but he's out in the field, so I don't have to worry about it. And I can do dumb things. Should we do dumb things? We should totally do dumb things.
No.
Do you want to get drunk? I'm not supposed to get drunk. Dad says that we're not supposed to get drunk as Koth, but I'm going to get drunk anyways, because I was a drunk in real life, I think.
You sound like you would
Fun.
get along with a friend of ours.
Uh-huh. Where are they?
They're in the mortal world.
Which mortal world? I mean, your mortal world. Yes. Hi. Shoves you into the room, shuts the door, runs away.
I was about to say I know enough about the planes to... never mind. That is a shame. I guess that will have to do with one less friend.
It's probably for the best.
For our sanity, yes.
Anyways, Minuet turns back to what's probably the War Council now probably staring at them.
They seem to have been ignoring what's going on until now. They're still talking. They're probably used to this by now.
Okay, well, Minuet will approach.
They will pause and look up and be like, the mortals have made their decision, I hope.
Uh-huh. Yep, we're all going to be tending to siege weaponry, I do believe.
Fantastic. We will assign you guys a cannon. We'll assign you one of the big cannons. And he goes, not too big. One of the other ones goes, and they go, but the big ones, says the Kitsune. And they go, well, figure something else out for them. There's only 4 of them. I'm assuming they don't want randos. What about the kobold? We called for him. Let them fire him out the cannon when he offers him a silver. But one of the other ones goes, but I want to fire him out the cannon this time. It was my turn. You can wait.
Darren is idly flipping through the book as he steps closer and glances over the tactical map.
They're arguing about who gets to fire the kobold out of the cannon if he shows up.
Who is this kobold anyway? Why is it so important to fire them out of a cannon?
Because he's going to ask. He always does.
Okay.
And honestly, there is something funny about the thought of shooting a kobold out of it.
One of the participants points at Yggdrasil and goes, it's hilarious and amazing because the guy's mortal and doesn't die. He's a paradox like us, but he can leave. He achieved a feat so grand that, well, he just is a constant now.
Wonderful.
Yeah, you might meet him. We're hoping he'll come because he'll be out there. You can literally shoot him with a cannon. He just can't. He's been too honored. Don't take his money, though. He has 10 silver pieces he tries to pawn off people.
What if we pay him?
I don't know if he wants to be paid anymore. He's got 10 silver he's desperately tried to spend for... always?
What happens if you take the...
We're not sure. That's why we won't take it.
Dang it, I know there was a spell that let you conjure stuff to manipulate a siege engine. I wonder if that's a specific ability for, like, the siege wizard.
There are several things in the cleric spell list on that.
Well, there is skeleton crew, but that requires corpses.
No, not that. I know there are things that talk specifically about siege. Magic siege engine. Siege engine gains +1 on targeting and damage rolls. And magic siege engine greater, which is a 5th level spell and I can't cast.
Oh.
I mean, you guys are going to have 2 weeks to dig through spells. So...
True.
Yep.
You know.
I'm looking now to see if I can do the crew thing, and it looks like I can't. Unfortunately.
No, you can't, unfortunately.
Sad. Technically, I could use spell kenning for skeleton crew, but that requires bodies.
Wait. No, that probably doesn't work on siege engines. Abundant ammunition.
No. No.
I would need a 4th level spell slot in order to use Unseen Crew, because that would work.
Hold on, I'm going to grab my snake. She's being beggy. Hold on.
I mean, abundant ammunition wouldn't really do much for a siege engine. Like, it would in a war of attrition, but what it doesn't, like, make it always loaded. It just makes its ammo container have more ammo.
Yes, I know you want attention.
So cast it on the crate that has the siege ammo.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. Like,
Yeah.
that would help, but it wouldn't exactly
Come here.
do a lot.
Yep, she's still pissed off.
Pat dust.
Yeah, come here.
Oh, I wonder if you could do weapons against evil on it.
Come here. Stop being mad. I get it, you're mad.
Or a line weapon.
Do you want to go home? Can you stop strangling me? I got a pissed off snake. I'm sorry, I can still hear you.
This is fine. Except for the snake being pissed off, that's not fine. That's
It's the temperature
unfortunate.
shift. She doesn't like them.
Yeah.
Come here.
Angie snake.
Yep. She's around my neck too, so this is gonna be fun. She can't hurt me. It's okay. Don't worry, guys. She legitimately cannot hurt me.
Something. Hey, Bari, Angie marbles.
It's okay, honey. Settle down.
Yes. Yes.
Maybe Minuet should have approached Darren at some point, because he can do the thing.
It's okay.
Minuet doesn't know that yet?
Oh, that's true. You don't know that yet. I just figured I could say that because, well, all materials we get from this world stay in this world, so.
I mean, nobody tried to go to a blacksmith.
Magic
That's true.
boulder. Let's see.
I mean, eventually Darren is going to sigh and
It's my
close the
hair.
book for the moment.
As the webcam grabs onto my snake, not me.
The noodle wants to be a VTuber.
Yeah, well, she's currently hiding in my hair, so that's going to be a little hard.
Unfortunately, I can't find a way to make our crew. I can't find a way to make our crew power any greater. So I suppose we'll have to settle with whatever cannon you feel will suit our numerical abilities.
Are the remnants or whatever they're called? Are they undead?
We don't know what they are specifically. They seem to be empty space as far as we can contain or tell. But this is only based on your description that you have given us so far.
They are shades.
Possibly.
Emptiness where something once was. Paradoxes, not unlike this place.
Yes, but the bad kind. The opposite of us.
A part of me believes they are only bad because the angel is in charge of them. Very clearly, they are exerting force and manipulation upon them. I believe it was relayed that we did find a shade that was not hostile until we had interfered with it.
It is plausible that they are individuals drained of everything they were and was, and left as holes in whatever space was given. If such is the nature of them, then they are neither alive nor dead. They are quite the opposite of anything that we could define.
Antithesis. Hollows. Holes.
Yes. In which case, no, they would not be undead. They would be something we cannot describe. They would be a negative to our positive. If that makes any sense. They would be the ethereal to our shadow plane. They would be the light, or they would be the darkness to our light. Our exact opposites.
Darren turns his head to look over at Cirrus. You could literally use the prefix un, and it would be accurate.
Fair enough.
Hmm. They may not be undead, but perhaps protections from negative energy could be in order.
Possibly helpful.
They seek to drain pieces of whatever they touch.
Well, good to know that Arabane will be safe, but we will not.
Unfortunate. And their movements are particularly erratic. It makes it hard to plan around where they will be and what they will do.
We will have to provide extra armaments toward those in the field. Then, those that are out there by choice. While we trust in Arabane, we don't believe in letting him fight everything alone.
Rather than relying on one, you choose to support in any way you can. Admirable.
Plausibly, we've seen him covered in add-ons before, as it were. Adds, additional summons, armies. He seems to survive it. Or at least, at the very least, he seems to heal from it, but we've seen him coded, and it takes longer this way. And the longer he is coded, the more it hurts, and if you hadn't realized by the armies already out there, some people just want to fight.
Well, there are cultures that believe dying in battle is honorable and leads to an afterlife of eternal combat and celebration.
I mean, technically that's not true, or that's not untrue here, by any means.
Oh, a thought. Wouldn't protection from evil be a thing that would work?
It depends on whether or not it's truly evil or a good that's misguided.
It's also worth noting that protection from evil is not a long-term solution.
Yeah.
Alas,
We're,
if
we're
only for
preparing
protection.
siege. We're preparing siege weaponry.
Boop the snake.
Protection from evil has a duration measured in minutes.
Unfortunately, a vast majority of spells are unsuitable for sieges.
Don't pull off my glasses, please.
Perhaps energy resistance?
Energy resistance against positive energy, based on what you guys have said before, what Harabane told us, may actually be very beneficial, as that particularly seems to be its energy of choice. But being a fallen angel, that is not surprising at any means. Says one of them, because I'm not going to alliterate them individually right now.
Oh, one significant note that might not have been addressed was the fact that countersonging seemed to help against them.
Countersong is an interesting sort of music that allows people to make victories where they wouldn't normally, so that doesn't surprise me. That'd be out of its control.
Yeah, well, I have a question.
Yes?
When a spell refers to an altar, shrine, or other permanent fixture dedicated to your deity,
Mm-hmm.
does your deity itself count?
Yes?
Well, we could give Era a buff with sacred space.
Well, in that case, we just need to ride his infinite tail.
Oh no.
I feel like I should be offended by that, but then I look at myself in the mirror here and watch my tail go back and forth.
Choo choo, tail subway coming through.
The council goes, well, you guys do have 2 weeks to, or out of character, you have 2 weeks. In character, you guys have some time to figure it out. If you guys want to, you can head to any of the campsites or any of the bars to discuss your plans. Just show up at the barricades in a couple of hours here, or what feels like a couple of hours. Time is so weird here that for you guys, you spend 5 hours here, it might only be one for us. Come to a consensus. Return to the eastern wall. Yes, compasses work here for some reason. We don't know why. And we will set you up with one of the 4-person cannons. It's not going to be the largest cannon you ever had. It takes 2 to load, 1 to fire, 1 to aim. But
Okay.
you guys can have your fun with that. We will make sure that there are at least a few of the younger Goths around just in case forces do get up to the wall and up to protect you. They should do fine. They're not exactly worried about death, considering.
Yeah.
But they're too cute to get hurt.
Each piece that shatters off becomes another one. It's okay. They can't die. And that is why a lot of the warriors are not afraid to enter the battlefield. That normally wouldn't be warriors, because at the end of the day, here, you just change forms. Though, from what I hear, you would know about this, wouldn't you?
Nothing is ever truly lost. It only changes. Just like for every story, the end is the beginning of another.
Tesla, what is your... That is my neck. Okay, be a necklace today. You done? Nope, that's my hair. Sorry. You guys will be excused. You guys can go ahead and converse as you wish. Come here, you, honey. Don't be like that. Get off.
Okay. I just had the most wonderful idea for a spell to use on a cannon.
Oh?
If it's a radial effect damage, Reaper's Coterie.
I'm not sure how Reaper's Coterie interacts with that.
Because, okay, the target weapon becomes a reservoir of spiritual energy, fueling its destructive power by drawing in a tiny fragment of the essence of each creature it is used to defeat. When the targeted weapon is used to reduce a living creature to 0 or fewer hit points, it gains a +1 profane bonus on damage rolls.
Problem. Remnants are not technically living.
Further problem: Cirrus cannot cast that
Yeah.
spell.
Yeah, that's fair.
She is good aligned. It has the evil descriptor.
Ah, okay.
I mean, Darren could so long as it's 3rd level.
Yeah, but no, it's just a not worth it. Not worth it.
Not really, yeah. Not against the remnants, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know how to make you happy. How's that feel, Tesla, huh?
Oh.
Noodle.
She is a noodle, and she likes being pet in a very particular way, and if I do it, she'll calm the crap down, which is why I'm not struggling anymore. She likes scritches.
Adorable. Darren tried to give scritchy rubs to a cough and failed.
You tried it on one of the big ones.
Well, yeah, but mostly because the big one isn't an excitable ball of stuff.
I didn't design these, you guys did. You all gifted this to him. This ain't my fault. I ain't taking any credit.
Sirius, you've got up to 4th level spells, right?
Nope, third.
Oh, okay.
I think the only person who potentially has 4th level spells would be Ixodras.
Actually,
Yeah, that's fair. I do have 4th level spells. Sirius
you
should
do?
have.
Okay.
Sirius should have 4th level.
I have 2
No,
levels of rogue.
yeah.
Oh. I'm pretty sure I.
I'm gonna do to you what you do to me. How's that feel?
No, I have 3rd level.
Oh.
Yep, 3rd level only.
Oh, yeah, because we're only 7th level. So, yeah. Next level, you get 4th level spells, though.
That's gonna be a couple of levels.
Oh, because you're
Grabbing
Magusing?
my level or 2 of Magus.
Magus
Okay.
or Eldritch Knight?
Magus. Specifically. I believe it has to be.
Yeah, if you want the build you're after. Speaking of ending the session.
Yeah, it is after
Yeah,
11.
it is after 11, unfortunately.
Yep, it is. It is Kai's bedtime.
Yeah.
It is late.
It is definitely late. So let's go ahead and close out then, huh?
Yeah.
Congratulations. 12 pages.
Woo.
I've done better. I know I have.
last session was bigger.
So let's go ahead and close out. All right, guys. So for those of you in YouTube land, once again, I need you guys to hit that like and subscribe button below. It's going to really help out the channel, help it grow. We got 2 streamers here. Taigo is over on their stream, twitch.tv/ I believe it's one Taigo. Oneko Taigo.
Tiger.
Yes, there we go.
Yeah.
I can read. I swear I can read. Just because English is a terrible language and you humans suck means nothing to me.
Every time I raid someone new, they always go for 1
Worse than what I did. Very worse than what I did. I would get more hand tracking in, guys, but I've got a snake on my left hand right now that is demanding all my attention from my left hand, so come go follow them on Twitch. Follow me at twitch.tv/drunkdragonera. Link should be in the description for me at least, automatically, so that's there. Otherwise, thank you for watching. Take care of yourselves. Drink more water. Have a wonderful night. And hey, Tago, I should probably raid you so you can drop them on somebody.
Yes.
All right, let me try to one-handed raid. Tesla, can you let go of my left hand, please? Okay, go on my glasses. That works. Yep, that's my hair. Normally I do this earlier, but... Okay, honey, you need to get out of my hair now. You're falling. There goes my glasses. Okay. Tesla, I love you too. Give me my hands back. Alright, I guess I'm not getting my hands back. So you all have a wonderful night. I'm going to deal with the snake. Bye!
Later.